On.
Uh-oh. It's the picture time. For posterity.
Dum. There, but here.
Okay,
They just put them.
I don't
They're
have
walking in.
all those. Are you reading a message?
Is it mine?
You're not starting. Please don't start.
No,
on
I'm
time.
asking people to come in.
Well, we're not
Make it
ready.
rain.
I'm not
No.
ready.
No?
No, I'm not ready.
Oh no, we're doing something first before.
I don't have any blankets. All the blankets that you can make up are in my hotel. There's a king so we don't have any blankets. I gotta get some. No, she's gonna send somebody.
Okay, so we can still do our work before.
The blankets, this table for blankets.
Yeah, just leave it there for the blankets. How come you're moving everything on the stage?
I don't know if the speakers are set up at the dining area or in anybody the green shirts. We need a couple of volunteers, green shirts, maybe 2 or 3 to come help in the main hall.
Just a small announcement. Colin Andrew is looking to meet up with his grandchildren and their mother, Sarah James. He is over at the volunteer tent, waiting to meet with you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, friends and relatives, excuse the interruption. We're not quite ready to go yet, but I just needed to make an announcement. There's been a lost wallet. A lost wallet. It belongs to Matt Williams. Lost wallet, it's gray, grayish blue, and it's also lost with the cell phone. Cell phone and a wallet are lost. If anyone sees it or has found it, turn it into security or turn it into the main stage here. Thank you very much. Hi, Chika.
Just, we're not quite ready to go yet. Probably about 9:30 or so. We have a Malaysian group ready to come on and perform for us. About 9:30. If you want to start making your way to the main hall, that'd be great. Thank you. So elders in the back can't hear? Can you hear me? Yeah? Okay. One besides the door? You can't hear me? No? Want me to talk louder? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Good morning. right, I'm looking for the young fella introduced himself to me out back here, representing Bo Dick. I'm sorry, I forgot your name already. I'm close to being an elder myself. Oh yeah, I'm a grandfather, believe it or not. Yeah. Okay, maybe not that close, but I am a grandfather. 48, isn't that pretty close? Long ways? Okay, good for me to know. I'm still going uphill. That's good to know. Young fella, I remember you were in a blue shirt. If you're outside, if you can hear me, I need to talk to you up by the stage. Just a note for everybody to clarify something. It is not the Haida Gwaii spirit dancers. It's the Kwa Kwa Kiwa spirit dancers that'll be performing this morning, approximately about 11 o'clock. Why have a process in place if you're not going to use it? All right, representatives from first little request, representatives from Penticton Indian Band. If anybody's left here, representatives from Penticton Indian Band, if you come see Diane next to the stage up here, please. And Uncle Popeye, Urban Jimmy's looking for Mike Pierre. Mike Pierre. Uncle Popeye's looking for you. He's up in the front row here next to the stage. Mike Pierre, if you're here. Uncle Popeye is looking for you. And lost and found. Somebody lost this nice jacket. Oh, it actually has a name on there. Gene. NTC Education Department. Gene, if you're missing your coat, it's right here. Oh, right here. All right. She's fast. So again, I can't believe this is the third day. I'll take the camera out and I'll show you because this is a very nice camera. It's been in Lost and Found. This nice Sony. I don't know, there might be some personal pictures on there. I might look through there. So if you're missing your camera and you don't want me to see any embarrassing pictures, you might want to come get it. So it's been here since Monday night, I believe, or Tuesday night, I should say. Now we have another beautiful lost coat, Skin Tyee Elders Group. It's been lost. I don't know if it's lost or if you left it for a gift for me. Is that yours? No. Oh, jeez. Is there a name on there, they said? Yes, there is a name on there. We want you to guess, I guess. I don't know. John won't give me the name. He wants me to do the amazing Kreskin. Richard. Oh, Richard. Richard. Can't just be any Richard, has to belong to that coat. And if you're missing something, there's also a lost and found in the arena building. So if you're missing something, please go check there. This is all we have here.
I gotta explain the 50-50 thing. In a minute. We'll start after, not right now. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna start, do one more
Okay, we need the king and queen to come up here.
and do the 50-50 first.
Is this on? Okay, we're gonna start drawing for the raffle table. All of the items that we had at the raffle table. And our first 50-50 that we sold this morning, we're gonna do that draw right now. So all the raffles are gonna happen now. If we can get the king and queen to come up. So first, should we do the 50-50? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Okay, get your green and white tickets out for the 50-50 draw. It's a $1,000 winner. Toby Joseph did not buy any tickets. The winning green and white ticket is 073-1438. It's 073-1438. This will be posted at our raffle table. Okay, that's that one. Okay, the king and queen are busy. Hey, can we pour this in here? Okay, so. The next raffle draw that we're doing is for the butterfly transformation. King and queen didn't come up. Mix it up. It's got names on it, so put it high. Oh, we should have a pen and writing this down. Can you grab a pen? I got a paper here. Okay. Okay, and
Butterfly.
the winner for the butterfly transformation is Denise Thomas. Denise Thomas. You can pick up your prize at the raffle table. Yep, I'll give you the winning ticket for the raffle, right?
Okay, Julia ran it up to Tanya.
So the green and white ticket, Julia just ran it. Okay.
I'm thinking, where is
Okay. Which one is this for? Oh, jeez. The next raffle is for the jacket. The winner for this one is Virginia. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's like a French last name. Bajour. Virginia, Beausujour. This will be posted at the raffle table. Our next one is for the etched glass bowl. Oh, okay. Sorry. The etched glass bowl is on an orange ticket. And the winner is Blan Coatley. Hard to pronounce that. Blan Coatley. Coatley. It's an orange ticket, and that's for the etched glass bowl. We've got to hurry it up. This next raffle is for the wall hanging. It's a green ticket, and the winner is Rose Hansen. Again, that's Rose Hansen, and that's for the wall hanging. The next one is for the 3 eagle prints. Okay, Doug or Kathy, whichever one. It's an orange ticket. Oh, God. Lucy Pavo. Paivio. Yeah. Our next draw is for the etched glass bowl number 2. It's an orange ticket, and the winner is Marie Baptiste. Marie Baptiste. Baptista? Baptista? Our next draw is for the killer whale. Just says killer whale. I don't know. It's a green ticket, and the winner, it just says KRA. Green ticket, initials KRA. There is a phone number on here. It'll be posted at the raffle table. This next raffle is for the drum bag. It's an orange ticket for the drum bag. Linda Ines. Linda Ines. INNES. Our next draw is for Henry Vickers print. Roy Henry Vickers? Oh, Roy Henry Vickers, sorry. And the winner is on an orange ticket, and it's Margaret Cooper. Marguerite Cooper. Yeah. The next draw is for a $50 Roost gift card. And the winner is Leona Jones, and that's a green ticket. Leona Jones. Is this the last one? No? And this is for the hunting print. It's an orange ticket, and the winner is George William. George William. The last one? And the last raffle we have here is for the cribbage board paddle. It's an orange ticket, and the winner is Beatrice Mitchell. Beatrice Mitchell. These will all be posted at the raffle table. Thank you. Okay, we're going to do one last 50-50 draw for the day. We're just going to sell as many tickets as we can until noon. I think it's noon. We do have 2 unclaimed prizes from yesterday. We have 2 unclaimed $1,000 draws that were not claimed from yesterday. We will give you until 12 noon, till the end of our last draw, to claim that prize. If those 2 prizes have not been claimed, we will draw from our last draw. So it could be 3 $1,000 prizes. We will definitely give the money away. We'll put it back into the draw. So if you have not claimed your prize, you could very well win like we could have 3 draws. So check your tickets. If not, we'll have 3 draws for our last draw. Thank you. Betty Joseph, the bus is leaving. Morristown bus is leaving right now. Betty Joseph.
Again, calling for any representatives from Penticton Indian Band to come up to see Diane next to the stage. PIB. So you want to do the opening remarks?
So now we're going to have the Malaysian group come up, right? Hopefully there. And then we'll walk into the Malaysian group.
And then, yeah, okay.
And then we'll just start the day rolling out to the program. Okay? Just say real quick, right? Because we'll introduce ourselves at the same time. Good morning. Welcome to the final day of the SAIL 39th Annual Elders Gathering. Congratulations, and I hope you all had a wonderful time. My name is John Wilson. Quetzalcoatl's my honored name. I'm going to be your MC today to try to keep things flowing as best as we can. Sorry for the delayed start, but we just wanted to make sure that the agenda was properly equipped for the day. And to my right here is, I'll let him introduce himself.
Good morning. Esquecho, Kolaquilam Tasque Tanasne. So it's my traditional name is Kolaquilam, Toby Joseph, co-emceeing with Kwakwamaluk today. And I'm honored to be here and welcome back on the final day. Thank you all for coming, visiting us, and I hope you all had fun. Haichka.
Now may I introduce Mavis Underwood to get the day officially started. We're going to have an opening prayer. Mavis?
I ask you to join me in prayer as you do in your own way. Please, you don't need to stand if you can't, or just stay comfortable, but I ask you to join me. I ask our Creator to be with each and every one of us today as we've come together in friendship and fellowship and relationship, that we're always feeling that Creator's force in our lives, that we will always be filled with the Spirit that's come alive here at the gathering. We're full of joy and great love for each other. We give a special prayer of gratitude for the gifts of patience, cheerfulness, humor, storytelling, everything that's been an ingredient at this gathering today. We give a special prayer of thanks. We give thanks for the people who have prepared the food for us. We understand that there's many more people than anticipated here, so we give thanks for the plentiful food that's come out and helped feed us, nourish us mind, body, and soul. We give special blessing for those volunteers that have been working so tirelessly, doing the best that they can for us. We give that special blessing as well for our cooks and all the cooks' helpers, all of the young ones who have come forward. We give that special blessing and prayer of gratitude for them. For each and every day that we have to live and walk this earth, we give that special prayer of thanks for each and every day. Osiem, Osiem, thank you.
This morning we're going to have a very good treat. We're going to have the We have a very special treat. We have our guest from Malaysia who's going to perform for us this morning. So may I call upon the Malaysian group to come up and start their performance. Haichka. Yeah, that was done yesterday. That was done yesterday.
Wow. That was awesome. Let's give them another hand. You're beautiful. I was hoping to get to see some of these elders up here and join a gentleman up front and some of the moves he was doing there. That was pretty awesome. So before I comment some more on this, I have a couple of announcements here. So Lindsay Martin to HQ, please. Audrey, looking for Lily Bell, sister, in brackets here, sitting close to front stage. So I don't know if that's Audrey or Lily sitting close to the front stage, but your sister's looking for you, one or the other. Now, here we go. Lucky winner of 2 Peony tickets from Coastal Ford. If you don't claim it, that means you're sending me. Gordon Jacobs from Squamish Nation. Gordon Jacobs. They will draw 2 more tickets today at 12 noon. And Dick Williams from Duncan, meet Catherine by the main stage. She has your painting. I thought somebody was trying to hook up. So that's not my job. So I thought that was very beautiful music. I really appreciated it. The little instruments they have there, I don't know if when I went to elementary school, those little instruments they were playing there, I don't know if it was the same with you guys, but all the First Nation kids, all we got were the little triangles and those little things. All the white kids got guitars and violins and flutes. I want to play one of those, but I see how beautiful that was awesome. If I would have quit pouting and just learned how to play it, maybe I'd have been able to join them. I could still learn, yeah. Unfortunately, I've become more stubborn over the years. And according to my spouse, I pout a lot more as well, so that doesn't get better with age. So I'm going to stretch things out. We're moving along in our agenda pretty well. That was, again, that was very beautiful music. And we have the King and Queen. Wow, okay.
We're just going to stand with you.
Okay, so come and stand with me. Amazing. Thank you. Great support. So, okay. All right, we're moving on. Now we're ready. We would really like to call... Huetaluk. And Skalaltela. Huetaluk. Sorry, Huetaluk. Skalaltala. Tala, okay. Tala is close to ours as Tela. It's the same thing, but it's close. It means money. And Diane as well, right? And Diane, if you could please come to the stage. Come up here, please. If you don't know Diane, has anybody seen the movie Dr. Dolittle? That little dog that jumps up and down and says, throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball. That's Diane's temperament. She's always on the go. We have to tell her, breathe, Diane, breathe. This is Diane, everybody. You've all met Dr. Ray Silver and Brad Boys already. And these three have very kindly and graciously offered a lot of help along the journey. Ray, we found out, has never, ever received a cent for all the work he's done over the past 5 years. And he travels from community to community without asking for a thing. So in our custom, our culture, we would like to appreciate and show respect to people. We honor them, we blanket them. So at this moment, we're going to honor these three people and blanket them. We want to show our respect to them for all the hard work they've done for us along the way. The blanket is very significant in that it's not just a blanket, it's not just a gift, but it's also to wrap them with warmth and love, to show our appreciation, to protect them in their journeys moving forward, to lift up their spirit as they move along in their life. So that's a symbolism as well of the blanket. Yeah.
So on behalf of the King and Queen and the Core Planning Committee, would really appreciate a big round of applause for these three for their hourless efforts to help us get where we are today. These three are a big support to Sayote community and past elders gatherings, and I'm sure they'll be involved with future ones. Thank you so much for your hard hours of work, dedication, and vision sharing with our elders to give these guys what they deserve. Thank you so much for everything. Haichka Siem. We had to get a matching hat for Brad to go with Ray's because these guys are just non-stop working, and it's great to see, and we really appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts. Haichka Siem.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're having a great time. Are you having a great time here in Sayote and our West Saanich territories? This gift that, well, first of all, I'd like to thank Perry, my brother, Perry LaFortune. He came up with this idea and he brought these people in here. And that's has been a wonderful, wonderful time. They brought a wonderful gift. And I remember when we first met them, first we met Ray. He's a very, very wise man. It was a wonderful experience meeting him. And then they brought the big guy in, the bear at the end over there, the big white bear.
Big white bear, yeah, white bear.
He comes in and starts telling us about all the things that's going to happen. And the first thing he starts telling us about sponsorship. He says, I'm going to get people in here and I'm going to tell them we need this much money. $2 million each or whatever, you know, he says, but you ain't getting nothing. You're just going to have fun and watch all these elders have a good time.
That's your
So,
gift.
yeah, and he does it every time. I don't know how he does it, but it's wonderful. It's great, thank you. And Diane, now I remember the first time we met Diane, she hadn't been brought on board yet, and she came with her computer at one of our meetings here at Panorama. And the guys came in and they said, okay, do you have this? Do you have that? Do you have a zillion chairs, a zillion bathrooms, and where are you going to put all these tents? And it was enormous. I could not believe how big it was going to be. Nobody had any answers, and they looked at Diane, and she happened to have her computer, and she goes, you're going to need this, you're going to need that. She knew all the answers right away. So we said, me and Kathy said, well, you have to bring her in. She knows what she's doing. So we like to thank you guys very much, and it's a very great thing that you brought here. Thank you. Hajka.
Welcome, welcome everybody, and I hope you had a wonderful time here with us in Sayut and our Wasanich territory. Thank you. I would especially like to thank Ray for being so wonderful, such a wise person, and gave us great direction every time we needed to have an answer. He was there with his wise ways. And Brad, really appreciate all your wonderful hard work. And I seen this man when this was being set up. We were short of many people, and he was right out there putting up chairs, putting up tents, putting up everything. And Hajka to you. And Diane, she's our hummingbird. She flits around, brings wonderful things with her. And that's what we need in our lives, are hummingbirds like her. Hajka.
I'd also like to thank Brad for the wonderful car that he got them to let us use, and we're just going to tell you we ain't bringing it back. It's too nice.
Again, one more round of applause for these three. Hajka.
Thank you, thank you, thank you all. Thank you.
For the people who have just walked in, I'd just like to introduce myself. I'm John Wilson. This is Toby Joseph. Or if you need a better way to remember us, I'm even, he's odd. Toby?
I acknowledge who I am. One more announcement. Barb is looking for Sharon Thomas from Esquimalt. Your group is sitting close to the front of the main stage. So I went and watched some of the dancing last night. I think you guys are elders in disguise or something. That floor was packed. And some of the moves I saw happening, I'm glad they weren't filming it. It was kind of, oh yeah, some of you elders can get down. That was fun to watch. I got a bum knee, so that's why I didn't dance. So. It's true, it's true. I got kicked out of an Elvis competition. So I told you all about the dream I had before this event coming up and how nervous I was. So again, because today I knew I was emceeing, I had another dream. And it was almost the exact same dream, believe it or not. But sometimes, like I told you, I believe in my dreams, and sometimes my grandfather or my father or my loved ones, they've passed on. Sometimes they come and visit me. So I must have been really stressed out because my grandfather came to see me But he didn't come and see me before I got up on stage. He came and saw me after I got up on stage and had the whole embarrassing situation with my fly open and my shirt sticking out. So I was down in the corner in my dream and I was pouting, sitting in a chair, and along comes my grandfather, puts his hand on my shoulder, very wisely says, "Well, grandson, could have been worse." Oh, God, how could it be worse? He said, "You could have forgot to put your underwear on." Yeah, that would have been worse. For me. Oh, yeah, I guess for you up front too, yeah. So I have another story about my grandparents. So this goes back ways, and I know you're all going to remember outhouses, right? Yeah. Newspapers. I think Indians invented two-ply, right? Because you get the newspaper, rip off a piece, and that wasn't enough. So you get another one, and you all remember this, right? Well, I found out through a story from my grandmother, if you don't do this, the ink transfers. So my grandmother's telling me a story way back in the day. She got up early, real early before the sun came up, and she grabbed a newspaper and went out to the outhouse, and she came back and she went back to bed. So when she's lying in bed, she was wearing one of those long nightgowns they used to wear in the old days, and she feels it sliding up. She's like, keeps her eyes closed. Oh, I'm gonna get lucky, all right. Then she hears my grandfather mumbling. What the hell are you doing? You took my goddamn newspaper. I'm trying to read the headlines.
We get on with the next one now? We get on with the next one?
Yep.
Which position? Part authority. Okay, I'll just do some then. Thank you, Toby. See what I mean by odd? Now I'd like to call upon the stage from the First Nations Health Authority some closing comments. May I please have Wickendish come up, please.
Good morning. We can initialize this takshit ahosit. He is mahtea kanjat lakish beat lukla. Yahsat luch hakanut hansanut chanatlatut zuinik qakan. Utnah chachimsina peqo sakan. Attiacht zeut quite taya hawa lishil hanan ayasana qos istaqshit listat istaqshit Malaysia taya hawa lishil Maaklik lang we kumat sa kwalsyet kun. It's ikha. Quiet sutlay hawat niwa. Uwatluk. Tuslap hauk niwa. Tuslak tuk ni shui khamis watsyet kun. Good morning, my name is Wikaninish Cliff Atleo from Ahouset. I sit in a house of Anshat called Tlakishpil, and I'm proud to represent the new channels. on the First Nations Health Council. As a Health Council member, we are members of the First Nations Health Authority. How many people know about that First Nations Health Authority? Hands up. And who does it belong to? Our First Nations Health Authority. You know, the first time I spoke about this, I had the honor to work with our seniors advocate for the province of British Columbia in Penticton last year. And we collaborated on redesigning a booklet for elders on healthcare. And it was an honor to do that and to participate and to witness the gathering of all our nations proudly marching into the arena, just like the other day here. To me, it's exciting to have an event like this, and I quite appreciate Tseut hosting this along with the neighbor nations. I love the way Will Morris taught a group of us how to say Tseut. He said, "Get out and say out." And it's true, that's how they say it, say out. And so I never forget, say out. But I want to briefly talk about the opportunity that we have in taking over and accepting the responsibility of our health and well-being as individuals. That's what is provided to us in this exercise and this initiative of taking over healthcare in British Columbia. All eyes in Canada are watching what we're doing and how we're doing. And the naysayers, they're saying, oh, they'll never make it. They're going to fail. Surprise, we're still here and we're doing well. Yes. Our First Nations Health Authority, that was the dream I had before we signed the agreement. That we want to get to this point where our people proudly say, our health authority. So let's hear it. Our health authority, yes. So I can speak from personal experience in terms of health and well-being. 10.5 years ago, I had a heart attack. And prior to that, I lost 22 pounds by power walking. I'd walk twice a day, 11.5 kilometers a day. That probably saved my life. My shortcoming was I didn't recognize the symptoms of a heart attack. And I actually should have been able to be treated if I had recognized them. I didn't, and so I had the heart attack. I survived, and I'm proud to be here. I'm active. I walk 10,000 steps before breakfast every day. And so I have a number of grandchildren, and I'm going to see them grow up. There's no doubt in my mind I'm going to see them grow up. And that's why I take the pride I do. I've always been an active man through most of my life, but the challenge of heart attacks, you know, and encountering that and what it takes out of you, it's so important to understand symptoms, to understand that no one is going to take care of you except yourself. Each and every one of us has that responsibility. And so we promote that idea in a First Nations Health Council. We are looking for healthy individuals, healthy families, self-sustaining communities. That's where we want to go. And you know what? This stuff that I'm talking about now is not new. Before contact and even after contact. Because I remember growing up. I remember being healthy. I remember my great-grandfather living beyond 100 years old. That was the norm. And guess what? We can have that again by paying attention to what we eat, paying attention to our physical well-being, paying attention to our spiritual health, our mental health, our emotional health, to have a balance. So the First Nations Health Authority are very proud of an opportunity to partner with the Elders Gathering. It gives us an opportunity to provide and show and talk about how it is that we can improve services, we can improve access by educating our people on those proper ways to ask questions and not to be afraid of, because we've had bad experiences before. We have an agreement that's formal with the Health Canada and the province of British Columbia, and we have a partnership accord with each of the First Nations health authorities throughout the province of British Columbia. All of those things add up to a working relationship that's designed to provide better for our people. And already we've made a difference. Back in New Channelsland, one of our chiefs got up about 3-4 months ago, and he said, already, things are 10 times better than they were when they were under Health Canada. 10 times better. And we're only just starting. So we look forward to a long relationship with the elders, because the better we do our job, the more elders there's going to be. These things are just going to exponentially grow, because coming behind us, we are the fastest growing segment of society in terms of nationality. Yeah. So I have speaking notes here, you can tell, eh? But no, it really has been an honor, and it's an honor to actually hear your stories. Our success is very much dependent on your input. And so for us in the authority, it's an opportunity to engage with all of our people, some of our people, and to continue that dialogue, to hear the stories, to apply those stories to the changes that we have to make in order to provide better for our people. So we want to formally thank Malaysia Indigenous people. It's so nice to have you here join us. And to all those that have made the journey, I understand we're going to Williams Lake next year. Yeah. So I'm glad that everybody's had a good experience, and I can tell you have. I know I have. It's wonderful to be able to meet acquaintances that you haven't seen for a long time. And this gathering provides that opportunity on an annual basis. So all the best and safe travels. Chew.
Good morning. My name is Brennan MacDonald. I work as the Regional Director for the First Nations Health Authority. I come from Cowichan here on Vancouver Island. I have the privilege of working with Wickaninnish as an elder in our communities, and I just really want to raise my hands to him for the leadership he gives to this work and the energy he puts behind talking about wellness and being a champion for wellness. I just really want to take that opportunity to thank him for that work he takes on for all of us. On behalf of the First Nations Health Authority, we're really pleased to sponsor this year's gathering as your partner in wellness. We've been hearing from our staff how much good energy it gave them to be here to spend time with you, and I hope that you've had a chance to meet some of our staff that have been working hard throughout the event to host workshops and to conduct our wellness screening in the main hall. It's been a busy few days, but I'll always remember the energy that I felt when we had the opening procession and I saw all the beautiful songs and communities come together around those songs, and it really reinforces how important our culture is to our wellness. It's our foundation to our wellness. And through our workshops and many great conversations at our booths, we learned about how we can better support our elders to have a better experience in our health system. And we know that there's still work to do. And that's what our First Nations Health Authority is here to do, to partner with our communities, to work and walk with all of you to bring improvements to our health system so that we know that we're making change as we go forward. It's exciting work, and it combines the best of both worlds. We want to be able to bring together the traditional knowledge and our traditional medicines with the best of our Western medicine has to offer. And we really want to thank you for your generosity and your continuing to share the teachings and your stories with us as we work to build a more inclusive health system from the ground up. You know, I want to take an opportunity to really congratulate the Wasanich community, not only for hosting such an amazing gathering of our people, but on Tuesday they raised 4 totem poles at the Saanich Peninsula Hospital. And it was a real honor for me to be there and witness that historic event. You know, that's a huge step forward for our people to find a place of welcoming at the hospital and to build a place that, to have the poles standing in front of the hospital to create a welcoming environment, but also to remind the staff at that hospital that this place is a place for our people. And so I just really want to acknowledge the step that they took and real humbled to be a partner in that work as well. To support you in the wellness journey, we offered free wellness screening here at the event. And in addition to the wellness screening, we also partnered with the Kidney Health Foundation of Canada to provide kidney screening. And I'm really proud to say that we had over 250 people go through our wellness screening in the last few days, which is remarkable. Last year, we screened just about 150 people, so that's a considerable amount more. And we also did 125 kidney screenings, which is fantastic. An exciting development in this year was the introduction of the Elders Wellness Challenge. How many of you participated in the Wellness Challenge that Dr. Adams talked about? Quite a few of you. Yeah, that's great. And we've actually drawn the winners. And so I have the privilege of announcing the winners of our Wellness Challenge. And this prize that I'm going to announce is actually 5 elders who are selected will get an all-expense paid trip to the Gathering Our Voices Youth Conference that's coming up in March of this year. And I'm proud to say that Vancouver Island and Victoria is actually the host of that conference. So I'm just going to take a moment and read out the names of the winners. And if you're here, let us know where you're at. So our first winner is Emily Mack. She's outside. Okay, where's Emily from? Ahousaht. Way to go, Ahousaht. Our next winner is Autrey Bell from Interior, Enderby. Is Autrey here? No? Let's give her a round. The next winner is Paul Lucas, New Charnoth, Heshquit. New Charnoth was busy. Our next winner is Marilyn Vickers from North Central. Is she here? Over there, way to go. You've won a trip to the youth conference. And our 5th and final winner of the Elders Wellness Challenge is Connie Paul from Nanaimo, BC. Is Connie here? Congratulations. We look forward to participating as a partner in next year's gathering in Williams Lake. And in closing, I just want to remind you of your One Hot Elder fan that the Health Authority put in each of your bags, and I hope that your One Hot Elder fan keeps you cool in the coming months. And I would like to thank you all for being here. Heitzap Kasiyam Nasiya.
Heichka, Wicanish, Brennan, for your message. Thank you very much. Couple announcements here. For the group from Niska to meet at the buses at 2:15. The Niska group to meet at the buses at 2:15. And we have a thank you from Ron and Janet Fletcher from 100 Mile House, with Pavilion Band who went to the campground at the tribal school. Denise, thank you for getting the hospitality of giving them coffee, tea, table, gift. Really appreciative of your hospitality. Heichka. I understand our elders had a great evening last night, dancing with their blue suede shoes. How about we do a little stretch for all of those of you who are dancing? All the guys stretch up. All the guys stretch up. All the ladies stretch forward. Guys put their arms down. There you go. Good job. Congratulations on a great event last night. Okay, who else do we have here?
Just to announce the schedule for tonight. So today's agenda.
So we finished here, right?
Well, we don't need to announce the times, just the... And we do it for her, because if we open the mic for her, then it opens the door for
Everybody to come out.
yeah.
Deborah Bell, the lady right there.
Yeah. Health, yeah, sure. All right, Deborah Bell, next to the stage here with Mavis. She has come up and she has asked us, you see Mavis waving her arm there, she really wanted to give words of appreciation to all the volunteers who helped. Deborah has expressed she has some health issues. She's needed assistance, and she really appreciates all the assistance she's got over the past few days. That's from the bottom of her heart to all the volunteers. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, so we have an agenda before us for the day. I'm not going to give times because sometimes, as we know, it doesn't always work out. So we've already had our prayer, Malaysian dance group. We blanketed our honored guests. Had the FNHA, and after that will be the Kwa Kwa Kiwa dance group. We'll have a final message from Saut. Thank you to the elders gathering, acknowledging past Husainich King and Queen from previous elders gatherings. That has names here, but we'll get to that later. Elders Nations finals messages from Saut and gifting. Passing of the crowns. This will be late in the afternoon. We have a speaker, Cecil Grind, Elder Stan Stump, Okay, I think it's kind of, some of this is logistical stuff I didn't need to read, but it's before me, so I read it. So we have the Kwa Kwa Kiwa dance group up next. They're outside getting prepared. There was misunderstanding. It was in the pamphlets the Haida, but they've clarified now they are the Kwa Kwa Kiwa. Spirit dancers. Sorry, spirit dancers. Just says. Yeah, I'm pretty bad for that. I'll read what's in front of me. So I'm a lot better at speaking from the heart and you know, I think one of the gifts, the reason why I can stand before you, I'll share with you. Like I explained, I couldn't do this in high school or when I was growing up. One of the teachings my late father gave me, and this one's a true one, is that you always speak from the heart. Say what you mean and mean what you say. That's my father's teaching, so that's pretty hard to do sometimes. But I also like this next teaching he gave me, was if you can't dazzle them with your brilliance, baffle them with your BS. That's gotten me a long way. As you can tell, it's probably less brilliance and more BS. We have some more announcements coming up.
So they are looking for Kara Henderson Price, who has a print, and they're going to be leaving at 2.
This is to Kara.
Yeah, they're looking for Kara.
Oh,
Dick and Donna Williams.
Dick and Donna Williams looking for Kara Henderson. Oh, Kara Henderson Price, sorry. Dick and Donna are leaving at 2. I'd like to get a hold of you. The 50-50 booth out front. Les Nelson is looking for George Nelson. We'll be waiting under the banquet tent. What? Under the tent? Not inside here? 12. Oh, Dick and Donna are leaving at 12. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's a little, you can't see it, but I'll explain. It's a little at symbol, and the 1 is right beside it, so I thought it was an extension, a little loop, so it's 12. Leaving at 12. Okay. Oh, I feel nervous now. Even more nervous. I got make sure I don't have any holes in my pants because the king and queen are sitting behind to watch and witness. Yeah, I think I'm okay. That dream is coming true.
Papa really still wants to announce that Mike. They're still looking for Mike Pierre. He just asked me.
Okay, again, Mike Pierre. Mike Pierre. Uncle Popeye really needs to see you. Don't make us send out the dogs. Come see Popeye. Okay, Popeye? Okay. It's my uncle. I don't want to be in trouble when I leave. So we're still waiting for our spirit dancers. They're outside getting ready. I'm hoping I've heard you guys clapping. We've asked if you're having fun. And I'm hoping this continues until you guys are ready to leave. And I noticed when we had our performance the other night, we had George Leach. We had our Elvis. And nobody wanted to leave. Everybody was waiting for Elvis. And so I really wanted to apologize for having to cut Elvis off halfway through his routine. I know some of you are upset at me, so I'm sorry. Wasn't he awesome? I'm an Elvis fan. I really am. And I know Elvis is a healer. Do you know how I know? Because I saw some elders walking in here with walkers and canes, sitting in wheelchairs in the aisle, had a hard time moving, maybe even dozing off a little bit. But when Elvis came on, hallelujah, you were running up here, dancing and shaking it. So I know Elvis is a healer. Yeah, Elvis is the ultimate Indian. Was that another announcement? Okay. All right. So I need a couple more minutes. You know, I was thinking about the young lady, the comedian. She was a cougar, right? Cougar something. I missed her name. Sometimes we get kind of busy on the back there behind the stage here, and we don't mean any disrespect, but it does get very busy, and we try and keep on the agenda and stuff. So I missed her name, but I thought, wow, that's a tough job to be a comedian. So remember I shared the other day that, you know, my girlfriend brought me to her dad and said, say something funny, right? A comedian has to come up here and do that all the time, right? If I say something that I think is funny and I bomb, that's okay, I'm just an MC, right? You guys say, whatever. But when a comedian has to come up here, well, all respect to you. And if they bomb, you didn't bomb, by the way, but if they do, that's their livelihood. That's a little more embarrassing. Then you know what I think I would do? I was thinking, if I was a comedian and I started bombing, I would make my dream come true on purpose. I would act like I was getting a drink of water or something. I would unzip my fly, stick out my shirt, and then I'd walk across the stage. I have to get some kind of laugh, right? Anything. Do you do anything for a laugh? Yeah. I love comedy. You know, I go back. People may not know, I am 48, but I used to watch a lot of TV with my parents. Laurel and Hardy. I loved Laurel and Hardy. Abbott and Costello. My all-time favorite. Who's on First? Yeah. Loved Abbott and Costello. And even Charlie Chaplin. Is that his name? Yeah. All his slapstick comedy, falling down. I was good at that. Am I still stretching? Looks like it. So I have a story for you. It's be a lot funnier for you than it was for me. So a couple of them if I have time. You guys ever see the movie A Christmas Story? When that little boy gets his tongue stuck on the frozen pipe? Yeah, that happened to me. So I don't like that part in the movie. I don't watch that movie. It's traumatic for me. I went to the tribal school, and like I said, not the brilliance, more the BS. So one of my cousins, we had chocolate brown pipes coming down the side of the school. So my cousin says, tastes just like a fudgesicle. Yeah, right, cousin. No, really. And he went up. Of course, I didn't see. I was standing behind him, and he acted like he licked it. Oh, that's good. Tastes just like a fudgesicle. I got to try this. So I walk up, and I lick the pipe, and my tongue sticks to the pipe. I'm frozen. I'm stuck there. I try pulling it off. I know there's probably a few of you that had some kind of experience like that. Right? No, nobody's nodding their head. Am I the only person? Oh, all right. We have somebody with a shared experience. I was going to get embarrassed for a second there. So you can't just rip your tongue off. The bell goes. I'm the only one there. And my classroom happened to be right beside that pole, that pipe I was stuck to. And I could hear the classroom inside. They do a roll call. It was a Catholic school, calling everybody's name. Toby Joseph. Where's Toby? He was here before recess. Then I hear a bunch of little kids laughing away. All right, where's Toby? Then I hear a whole bunch of footsteps running across the floor. Then I hear a laughter break out. Teacher and students alike as they look out the window as I'm still stuck to the pole. All right, so that was one embarrassing story. Don't think any less of me, please, but the Kwa Kwa Kua dancers are ready, and they're coming to the stage. Please have a warm round of applause.
Gela kasla nach mir gege gamai. No go me yaku klasa me gaius like a guskumo. Gachen gloechen clockwains kada gachnitla loch da quanala. Gloe gewalas quayam. Lachtens lach ardoa. Gjolach da chus gachens la quisutla. All the gola je nachwa gosko je gat lau. Kada uksa mechlokormas kada je skinken anam. Gloe gens idakla. Gloe gen gata me mauglanam. Gloe en hesta kada nika all the mola je nachwa volunteers. Eacha kada je elders gathering. Je gaius la nachwa a witnagus. Clichwyd nachwe Elders Conference, like a nachwe uxatla a witness, kada we lanskach, like a witness a host. Ogom heste Wallace Guayam kada niche all kens mutla, like was heka la ganskach, nichla glakwa honala. Lem 18 conferences gachlach. 2 the gas gach and gagum. All the gach este and gagum wacha hit me mayuglan and me tlanskla. I'm 84 years old, Claire. I just wanted to say thank you to all the elders and to all the volunteers and all the cooks and all the organizers for carrying on the elders conferences in different lands, in different territories. And this is my 18th conference that I've come to, and 2 without my grandmother. And she's a little bit too ill to come this time, so, but it's her 84th birthday tomorrow. So going back home tomorrow to celebrate with her. O'gom and gaclit like Wallace Gayustis, kada ogo kadota, kada Wallace Guayam. Hagela Kesla, Motlay and Heitska, OCM, Glako.
Galakasla, Hajkasiam, Klako, Cooksham, Pila Maelo, True Migwech, and Gayustis, and my brother wanted me to explain a little bit about these coppers and our journey the year before to Victoria to do a shaming ceremony against provincial government, and then the other journey to Ottawa, to the Parliament, where they have been putting together these policies and procedures to control us. And we went over there to break a copper to serve it back to them, that shame that they had put down upon us Indian people, upon all people. We went over there to break that copper, to break that shame off of us, and to return it for full value to them for what they have done to us. That shame that we feel as Indian people through alcoholism, addictions, and abuses that we have grown up with as young people. As a very, very young man standing here before all of you wonderful elders, I wanted to explain a little bit about that journey and about what had happened with breaking the copper at Parliament, that we had traveled all the way across the country on an incredible journey of prayer, an incredible journey of unity, peace, and dignity. The staff that I'm holding here is the Unity, Peace, and Dignity walking staff, and it also accompanied them, and that is the prayers of North, Central, and South America in support of the run that goes from Alaska to Panama, and they run with the condor feathers from Terra del Fuego, Argentina to Panama. So the combined prayers to come support Wallace Goyam and Gujal and the Tau, the copper that we broke over at Parliament, is a very high honor to have it here. Tau. Tau. Tau.
Broken once on the federal government and once on the crown.
Broken once on the federal government, and then the other one was broken on the crown of our little sister, the Queen. And with all of the, it hasn't all been resolved yet, but we're getting there. And the more that we have the support of our elders, the more that the youth turn to our elders, the more that we uphold and uplift our elders, the more that we'll be able to wake up and realize that we're not Canadians. I'm very grateful to have my tribal names. I'm very grateful to be standing here with the tribal family and the members of this regalia that it represents from the Pacific Northwest, and to stand with my brother Wallace Goyam and the elders and the matriarchs who stand behind these coppers, and the nations and the battalions of spiritual force that comes with it. Okay.
If I forgot anything, I would like to say all my relations. Fix it all up like that.
Gela Kasla Gaiustis, Gela Kasla Kodama, Gela Kasla Gikamai, Gela Kasla Ninoch Sala, Gela Kasla Hamilton Lilkola. How wonderful to see you all here today. I just want to also reinforce this appreciation to the elders, how much you've endured, and through all of that, maintaining the traditional values that our survival depends upon, the dignity and the teachings is so important for us today. My grandson Ryan accompanied us on our journey to Ottawa to break the copper. He was one of the younger ones and members of our group that went to Ottawa. Step forward, Ryan, and hold up the copper. There's my hope for the future. And my grandson Gavin on the far end, always standing by. But I also want to point out that my daughters, Linnea and Geraldine, led us to Victoria to break the copper on the provincial government to draw attention to our concerns of protecting Mother Earth and the social injustice, the cultural genocide that still continues today. So I want to honor their presence as well and the coppers that they carry. Also, my sister Adia, step forward please, with her copper, also always standing by to give us support and reinforce. As one of the Upmas in our family, just really have to point out, without our women, we are nothing. And our women are our caregivers, our life givers. And in a matriarchal society, we've learned that our women take care of us and keep the house in order. And that's what we need so much. And to see women to be empowered so much these days to take on leadership roles is so encouraging. So keep going for it, and I thank you so much. Also, lastly, most importantly, to honor my matriarch in our family, my Upma, who also accompanied us to Ottawa to break the copper towel, 84 years old. What a trooper. And she kept us in line, and just so proud to have her here with us today to give us that strength we need to get through these times. So this is what it's all about, I think, is each one of you on your paths have contributed so much and endured so much and experienced so much and have such a great purpose. And together, when we come together, that purpose becomes so much more powerful and so much more real. Gela Kasla. There are other members that are standing before you. Also, most of them came to Ottawa with us. Some of them to Victoria a couple of years ago to reclaim our authority through our culture. This is so powerful to have my brother be able to speak to you in one of our dialects, in our language. This is another thing that we have to focus on, to encourage young people to not lose their identity, and the language is so important. And thank you again for that. We're going to sing a song of celebration because we have a lot to celebrate in in view of the fact that we've endured dark times, we're still here, we still survive, and we have a lot to celebrate. The Raven Trickster has come with us today. It comes from a box of treasures from the Bill Reed Gallery, who have been gracious enough to lend it to us so that we could share it with you today. So you'll see him come to life here in a few minutes as we get into our celebration song. Do you want to lead us, Alex? Can you sing it once without the drum? Why did you come stand with me here? Once without the drum. Kayla Kessler. Thank you, my brothers, my Geeka, my family members, Nuyum, for joining us. It makes me feel so good to see you here today. Kayla Kessler, Wajit. One more order of business before we leave this stage, and I'd like to call my friend Brad Boys up here. Where are you, Brad? It's funny because we went through the elders gathering at Penticton last year, and we weren't registered, so we wanted to go on the stage to inform the people of our intentions in going to Ottawa. Funny thing happened, I ran into this gentleman at the trough in the washroom. We happened to be standing beside each other, and he seemed to look like a real official, so I asked him, say, could you help us get on the stage? And he said, well, what are you doing? So I explained, and he said, oh, sure, go talk to Christine. And that was the beginning of a friendship that we've developed. And I want to thank you, Brad, because as you know, on our way to Ottawa and on the way back, we had a little bit of engine trouble. Not Indian trouble, engine trouble. And there were so many, incidentals that occurred that we found ourselves pretty destitute from time to time. And I thought, well, gee, Brad seemed like a pretty nice guy. I'll call him. And sure enough, he came to our rescue. And not only he, but rallied a couple of his friends to give us support, too. I have something for you, so if you'll just bear with me for 1 minute, I'm going to go grab it. Huh? Anyways, yeah. Come on over here, Brad, and let's give you a hug, because this is what it's about. This is reconciliation in action, and we're doing our part. And I'm really grateful, not only for your work, but everybody else who contributes to these events. You know, it's so important, and just a heartfelt thank you, Brad. But I have something for you. I wanted to present as just a gesture of appreciation. It's a couple of prints that, could you hold this, my chief? And if you could hold this one. As you know, I'm a artist, and I sell my work in the marketplace, and that's what keeps me going, and I'm able to, you know, contribute to myself to help in our path of healing, to create a world of well-being for all of mankind. Wouldn't that be something? And I think that's we're on the same page. So I want to put it in the plastic after we get off the stage, just to pick up. And we have that as well, so we'll take care of you, and you want to put a special personalized inscription on this.
Thank you so much, Bo. When Dr. Ray Silver and I started 5 years ago working together, it was, Brad, can you help work for my people? And so define my people. And he said, all people. All people, all children. We started working together. So the most important thing is understanding each other and respecting each other. So we walk with respect, always. Sometimes we don't necessarily agree with everything, but we respect everyone equally. So Bo and I, he was with his grandson in the washroom, and I was with Ray in the washroom. We were both standing there waiting. Because at these gatherings, there's not a lot of room. And that's where I first met this man here, and I could tell his heart was in the right place. It met with exactly with what Ray and I had talked about, of working together, and we really look forward to you and support you, Bo, totally, and wish you all the best, and really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay. We'll talk to your other friend later. I got one for you. Again, we're done here. Just want to extend our prayers that many blessings fall upon all of you. It's not always an easy path, but with each other's support we get through. And just very grateful. Gaelic Hesla.
Ogoman ide de haklag esta nitha los kada mansi de uksa maduta uksa ma yahwa uksa ma hanklapa uksa ma gwigila hinahwa gwigila stes hinskagam glorians weum kada uksa ma slokha ma sehins gwigila sens I just wanted to say and encourage everybody to continue on with the language and the traditions of our grandfathers and great-grandfathers so that the traditions of our people don't die before our kids, for our kids and grandkids and kids that haven't been born yet. And to encourage you guys to evolve the language as I am doing. I'm making new words like cell phone and computer and GPS. And I thought of the word and I asked the fluent speakers and they all agreed with the words that I came up with. So it's something that needs to be done is make new words because we have words for cars and planes and I felt it was time to re-evolve the language again while there are still fluent speakers left. And, and another one, popular one, is Bekwamala Buch, which is Facebook. So I just want to encourage the speakers, encourage the elders to pass the tradition and the language on. It's scary times for our language. And thank you. Gaelic Hesla.
OCM Haichka Kwa Kwa Kiwad singers and dancers. Let's give them a big round of applause. I think that's a beautiful thing. We can keep our culture alive through our songs and dances, stories, our traditions. It's important for us to keep moving forward. And I think at this time, I'd really like to encourage our elders that are still present and even up and coming elders to not to be afraid to speak and share. I know through our history, we've always been taught what we have to say is not important. But as you can see through the performances today, our teachings are important for the continuation of our future generations. I have a little story I can share with that. On my road to sobriety, I went to a 100 Mile House, Gustafson Lake standoff with a medicine man. And kind of as his bodyguard, the warrior, so I had to go through some training and whatnot, and through that I earned an eagle feather. And that was my sign that I earned that. But unfortunately, I started drinking again, and I felt I didn't deserve that eagle feather any longer. So I went up the mountain and I climbed a tree and I put that eagle feather in a tree. And then I found sobriety again, and I thought, okay, maybe I'm ready for an eagle feather. So I went out and I walked on my reserve, and there was not much woods left, but I walked every inch of those woods, looking up in the trees, looking down in the bushes, even on the ground, the road I was walking on, I thought I might find an eagle feather. And every day I found a feather. I'd bring it home to my dad, and I'd say, "Dad, is this an eagle feather?" "No, that's a crow feather, son." Go for a walk early in the morning again next day. I'd come home with another feather. "Is this an eagle feather, Dad?" That's an owl feather, son." Go up early in the morning. This went on. Hawks, pigeons, cranes, or blue heron, I should say, blue heron, on all these feathers. Couldn't find an eagle feather. And I thought, oh, maybe I'm just not ready. So I was walking with my head down. I was kind of depressed. I thought, I quit drinking, and, I'm following the red road. And I had all these feathers, and I just kept throwing them away once I got them. And then this one day I was walking, and I happened to be just walking on the old road there, and there's tuft of grass coming up. Sunshine was shining through the branches. Little ray of sunshine is on the road. And as I was walking with my head down, I noticed this tiny little feather. It's not even an inch long. Brightest blue turquoise, or I don't know, I can't explain it. It was shiny, it was so beautiful. And I picked it up much like the other story I had about finding the nickel, and I laughed. I laughed because I remembered then one of my grandfather's teachings about not overlooking the gifts that are put before us every day. I had all those feathers I found, and I just threw them aside because I had my blinders on. And I just kept refusing all those gifts that were put before me. For some reason, they were put before me, but I didn't stop to look. But when I found that small, beautiful feather, it put a smile on my heart and made me realize that I was overlooking the gifts. So that can be taken into everyday life as well. We have gifts in front of us every single day. And much like my grandfather taught me, we have to appreciate every day that we're giving upon this earth. And we have to appreciate each other as friends and relatives, the words that we can share. My grandfather always taught me, if you have something to say, say it. Because if you don't, you'll lose your voice. And I always thought, I'll end up talking like this. But now I realize through my storytelling that what he meant was the words is the feelings. The feelings that come with the words, we start putting them down. We push them down and we push them down. We start thinking we're not important. We think what we have to say is not important. But if you have something to say, it must be important. Maybe that's why so many of our people are getting stomach cancer. Because that's where all our bad feelings come from. We're always feeling rage or anger. We get that pit in our stomach. It's because all those feelings we push down there. Well, some of the teachings my grandfather gave me, and I try to live by them. As you see by me being here, even being able to speak and saying what I mean and meaning what I'm saying, even making fun of myself a little bit. But I'm here for you. I was asked to come and share, and that's what I'm here for. I'm glad everybody's having a good time. And I hope sometimes what I say makes a difference to even one person. Because a lot of my relatives here and from my community know I wave at everybody. All the Khwamukh people, all the human beings. My grandfather taught me to wave at them and acknowledge them. One reason, he said, you could be related, and you always have to acknowledge your relatives. And I think one of the most important reasons he taught me, and I was just a young child when he taught me this, he taught me that you never know what that person is thinking. They could have that low self-esteem, that low self-worth, and they could be thinking, if nobody acknowledges me today, truly acknowledges me that I'm here, I'll kill myself. He said, so by smiling at them and acknowledging that they're even here could save someone's life. I think that's a pretty amazing teaching for my grandfather to teach me as a young child. So that's why my friends and relatives, I always see me, I'm always waving, acknowledging that they're here, acknowledging that I know they're here. And I really appreciated the elders. I may not remember who you are, but I remember the appreciation. People were shaking my hand coming out of the other building and acknowledging the job I'm doing here today. So it means a lot to me. So I really want to thank you and acknowledge that the encouragement you've given me. Haichka CM. The what? No.
Just say this sobriety acknowledgement to you for Floyd George from 27 years.
All right, we have a bit of a happy announcement here. Sobriety for Floyd George from Sliammon. Happy 27th. 27 years of sobriety for Floyd George. Yeah. And the lost and found, we found a black vest, Land's End brand, at the Sensity Epicure booth. Arena A. This was a vendor's booth, so if you left your vest there, black vest, we have in the lost and found up here. Okay, found black pill case in the front seat of the Carson vehicles. Arthritis pills, probably. So black pill case. So if you lost your pill case, we're hoping it's just for arthritis. There's all that dancing going on. Somebody could have got some of those blue pills. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So it has a whole week, AM and PM. Again, if that's not the blue pills, if that is, that's a pretty busy week.
Can we get a show of hands who needs sandwiches?
All right, can we get a show of hands? Who needs sandwiches? Only one hand per person, please. No double servings. Oh, one, two. Okay, well, we have some. Hopefully, am I counting everybody that has their hands up? I don't know if I can keep track. Al, okay, Al over here is keeping track of who needs a sandwich. So, apparently, you have to sing and dance to get your sandwich. Don't be shy now. Remember, I was over there watching you guys dance. There was no shyness whatsoever. And I don't know if you remember what I was saying about this not being a place for hookups. So if you guys want to give your own room keys back to each other, if you guys were swapping room keys, do it so I can't see you. All right, so moving along on the agenda, if we can have the chiefs, so Saanich chiefs, please come to the stage. We'll have a final message from Saut Chief. Thathalowitston, Chief Harvey Underwood.
Well, good morning. I just wanted to thank the elders of the 2015 39th gathering, elders gathering here, that you're the ones that made this successful for this year. I have so many people to thank, and I just wanted to thank also for the working committee, Diane Gardner and her working committee. And through that working committee, boy, we every one of them became leaders in their own roles. And, you know, for that means a lot for Sayout and for Saanich, that we could hold some kind of a big conference like this, because we have the people in place that could do that. So I just wanted to say that too, but I just wanted to thank each one here for this, making this 3 days such a great feeling here in my heart. I have late grandparents that came from both villages of Sayout, and when I sat with them, I really felt honored and to be with them at all times and hearing their stories. So I just wanted to, I know each one of you have a story for your grandchildren that they could carry on in their lives. And also, I just wanted to also thank our neighboring communities, Sycam, Chief Jacks, Vern Jacks from Sycam, Chief Rebecca Harris from Pawcatchin, Chief Don Tom from Sartlip, and Chief Mike Harry from Malahat that make up our communities. But I also wanted to thank all the volunteers that made this happen, the ones that behind the scenes, and the ones that they made this a real success. And also, I went to the dance last night, and it kind of hit home to me. When I started hearing the songs there, and I said, oh man, I remember these songs, so I think I'm next in line to be an elder. But anyways, I just wanted to thank everyone here, and all the best in your travels back home. Be healthy, be safe, and I love you all. Haichkasiem.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Celise Siet. My name is Rebecca Harris, Chief of Pawcatchin. I really want to say and express how much honor I feel. In these last few days, it's been overwhelming to have everyone here feeling very welcome and feeling at home here. It's been a great experience watching everyone come here and participate in the gathering of our elders. And I'd really like to say thank you and safe trip home. Haichka, everyone. Thank you.
Chelecha, Tenasne, Siam Nischelecha, Nisti Giatala, Ma Kela, Sithelach. Just want to thank all of you for lifting our hearts, our youth, especially the Scout for doing a beautiful job, the volunteers, the King and Queen, congratulating the next elders. Williams Lake will be there with our hearts open. Hi, Tsapsiam.
I got going too fast here, and so I just wanted to also acknowledge the King and Queen of Sail. They just did such a wonderful job as the year passed here. And you know, I really look at them as a role model for any king and queen, because I see their family that Doug and his wife have raised, and they raised some wonderful children. And that, you know, that's a legacy right there. They're into education, they're into sports. And I just wanted to really acknowledge that and thank him for their great role model throughout this whole year. Haichkasiam.
All right, very quickly now, Lila and Lucy Bartleman. Fraser's looking for you up here next to the stage. Judy Bartleman, sorry, Judy Bartleman. Judy Bartleman and Lila, please come up to see Fraser, he's looking for you. And very quickly, buses are leaving, so our finance, our money people here want to do some very quick draws for the buses that are leaving. And our sandwiches will be brought to those that had the hands up. We have some runners coming in and bringing some sandwiches for you. Remember, one hand.
Hi, we have the last draw of the gathering happening right now. Those were on multiple colored tickets. Yellow, red, and pink tickets. The prize for this one is $26.25. But before we do that draw, we did 19 draws, but we have 2 that were not claimed, that were $1,000 prizes. So we're giving you 5 minutes from now to claim these $1,000 prizes. So the first one was on a green ticket, and the number was 0190312. 5 minutes to claim this. If you do not claim it, we are going to redraw after the 26.25 with the same colored ticket, so don't throw your tickets away. And then the next one that was not claimed was a green and white ticket that was drawn this morning. And the numbers for that, 0731438. Again, it's green and white ticket, 0731438. 5 minutes to claim that. Otherwise, we're going to redraw another, we're going to put them back in the draw. Pardon? We'll be standing here by the stage. Okay, so can we get the, okay, we'll get Cougar to draw this. Yeah, mix it. Just one. Don't have 2 together. Make sure it's 1. Okay. The winning ticket of the 26.25 is a pink ticket, 0198684. 0198684. Oh, and we have a winner. Quickly, I also just want to add that I'd like to thank our 50/50 seller volunteers standing with me here. We have been selling 50/50 tickets for 3 days, starting at 7 in the morning, and we have raised $20,625 for our Say Out elders. What is her name? Yeah, that matches. Okay, 5 minutes for the other 2 draws. If not, keep these yellow, red, and pink tickets because we will take from these to redraw for these other $1,000 draws. So hang tight.
All right. So I did the draws, Judy. So we have, we need kind of some vehicles moved out front here. I know one of them is a silver Dodge Ram blocking shuttle buses, ES0780. So the Malaysians gave me this nice walking stick. It's very nice, so I'm gonna use it as a pointer. Outside the doors there where the shuttle buses are going. If you're parked over there, please move your vehicle. This isn't a threat, by the way. Oh, wow. Somebody lost this drum. Got to dance for it. So if you're missing your drum, come up to the stage. It's a beautiful drum.
And we'll get some sandwiches brought out, so you can put your hands up again for sandwiches.
I don't know if you guys are that hungry. I just don't see your arms in the air. They're on their way. I was just kidding. You don't have to hold it up the whole time. When you see the sandwiches coming around, I was just kidding. You don't have to hold your hand up the whole time. Yeah. You don't have to hold it up the whole time. I was kidding. You're stretching. Okay. So when the sandwich people come around, please raise your hand and let them know that you'd like a sandwich. Oh, your sister. Oh, that's why it's so squatty over there, so crazy. Elders Gathering Society, please come to the stage. Elders Gathering Society.
Could I ask the 2 new members of the Elders Gathering Society to join us? King, Queen? I don't think they're here. On the Elders Gathering Society works with the host nation to hold the Elders Gathering, and we really understand the work and the commitment of the host community. So we'd like to call up Chief Harvey Underwood. Please come forward. One of the first things you do when you hold an Elders Gathering is you develop a piece of artwork. And the artwork was designed by the king himself. So we always present the original to the host community to hang in their home. And we present that, and we want to thank Chief Underwood and his whole team, his whole office. Like, it's a huge commitment to host a gathering, as Williams Lake will soon find out. We want them to think it's nice at this point. Where's the plaque? We also have a certificate that we'd like to present to Harvey as well. Hang. So every year, like King Doug and Kathy now are members of the society, and we continue to grow the society and with the elders and the king and the queen, and we want to build it so that as we hold the gatherings, as we ever improve the gatherings, the understanding is there. And the work and the commitment of Chief Underwood and the Sayut Nation and Becky and their whole team. It's wonderful. On behalf of the society, we thank you so much. Thank you. Our hands go up.
They're all here representing each family, but we don't know if Judy Barwin got that, or if she's even here today. But we have, thank you. Thank you. We have,
We're just gathering up a few more details before we get the next presentation under the way with. So thank you for your patience, and let's get some names written down here. Get those names down.
Okay. What's it for?
Sarah Angus, bus up front at 2:15. Nishka, Sarah Angus, bus up front at 2:15. So we're going to have the explanation of our print here by Doug King. And so Doug LaFortune, he's going to explain the print, the design for the 39th Annual Elders Gathering.
Yes, thank you again for letting me come up here. This logo was, I wasn't really going to do anything artistically. I was just going to participate. But we were at our first core planning meeting, and we're part of the core planning committee too. And Popeye was there to invite us to be king and queen and ask us to give us the honor of representing our Sayut band and all the elders in Saanich. And so we're sitting there talking, and Popeye says, just quietly says, you think maybe you could, maybe Doug will do a design too while he's here. So I said, okay, yeah, I could do that. But I don't really know what to do. When I do these things, I don't really plan them. They just kind of, as an artist, Bo and these other artists that are here could probably tell you, they just come to you sometimes. So I was sitting there drawing, and it just came to me. It came to me what represents the past, present, and future, because that was the theme of this Elders Gathering. So I thought of the Thunderbird, who's the most powerful of the supernatural creatures in our culture, all of our West Coast culture, and so I thought, yeah, it's a Thunderbird, and he's very powerful. He resides on a mountain back behind us. So I started with that. He's protecting us and giving us wisdom and talking to us, and he's very powerful. And then I thought about the past, and I did the canoe and the raven. The raven comes, and he's a bit of a trickster, and he tells us things. He tells stories and things like that. So I included him. I included the canoe because canoe is such a huge part of our past, and it still is present in our, as we are today. And the island in the background represents the Gulf Islands, which is all around here. And I always look out my window and I can see them, and it really makes me feel great to be here. And the person, the bigger person represents the elders, talking and teaching the children and passing on the wisdom. And finally, the young person is the children, the future of us as Native people. So I just thought I'd like to let you know what it meant to me and what I was thinking when I did it. So I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you.
Thank you.
People are waiting on the bus to leave. Okay, those last 2 tickets were not claimed. So we are going to draw 2 draws. They're both going to be for $1,000 each. So get out your the last draw that we did was yellow, red, and pink. So if you have any yellow, red, and pink, get them out and have them ready for 2 draws for $1,000.
Before they make their first draw here, sandwiches are here, so you see the young ladies coming around, raise your hand.
Okay, the first winning ticket is a pink ticket. The number is 0198986. 0189 or 019 8986. 019 8986. That's a pink ticket. Okay. Okay. And the second draw. Are you a winner? The next ticket is a red ticket. And the number is 0080971. A red ticket, 0080971. Oh, it's May. Is it? It's May Sam. Can I have that other ticket? I sold her that one. Again, we have the pink one still. I'm just going to repeat that first one. It's a pink one. 0198986. Oh, it looks like we have a winner coming down. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the Stay Out Elders. Have a safe trip home.
So again, you can see young ladies with the carrying the box around, handing out sandwiches. Please raise your hand. They're over on near the wall over here now. Is this somebody's? So we're still preparing for the next thing that's going to happen. We're going to acknowledge the past Husainich kings and queens. They're just preparing right now. So I'd like to take this time to really thank all the volunteers, green shirts, white shirts, red shirts, orange. Please put your hands together. So I stayed late as I could last night. I had my 2 young children with me. We were helping reset up the tables and chairs in the kitchen. I was only here till about midnight. But this young fellow in there was helping. He was here till 2 o'clock. And I drove in here at 8 o'clock this morning. He was back out here directing traffic. So let's come in for some of these young people. Let's give it to him again. That really helped bring the volunteers along and organize them. Muava'a, you saw one of the dancers from the Pearls of the Pacific. Jennifer Claxton from our health department at Sayout. And Jesse Jim, all our volunteer organizers. Can we give them a hand as well?
So now we're going to do this acknowledgement of the past Wasanic King and Queens. So we're going to do these groups here, or these people here. And then we're going to do this, and then we're going to do Uncle and Auntie after that. And we'll start doing this part. Okay. But maybe keep these ones so we can give it to them. King and Queens. And we're going to do these one at a time.
There's 46 Williams Lake. Yeah.
So we'll just
So
like
we
about
had 50 blankets. So Uncle Evan and them are coming up too?
after this. We'll order them to accept the event. And that's how I could say that.
No, it's fine. I don't know if all 46 will stay anyways.
So hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so good move on. Thank you so much for your patience, and again, there'll be sandwiches handed out, so please have your hand up in the air if you haven't received one yet, and we'll try to accommodate you as best as we can. Thank you very much. The next part of the agenda item is going to be our King and Queen wanted to acknowledge the past King and Queen of the WSÁNEĆ territories. So we're going to call up a few people that were King and Queens at previous events. So can we please have Denise Sam, she's going to represent her mom, Lila Sam, come up. Judy Bartleman's going to be here for Gay Bartleman. So Judy, please come up. Roxy's going to stand in for her grandma, Teresa. Roxy. Simon Smith, please come up to the stage. Fraser's going to come on behalf of Henry Smith. Fraser Smith.
Henrietta Charlie.
For
Kay Smith. Should be on there.
Oh, Kay Smith.
Kathleen.
That was in
79.
So in 1979, Kay Smith.
Henry Smith or Henrietta? Henrietta, please come up for Kay Smith. Just acknowledge these guys.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, friends and relatives, for being here to witness the honoring of previous kings and queens. Some of them are not with us anymore, but we wanted to acknowledge that's part of our important past. I think anyone who served as a king or a queen knows that it's not just a little bit of work, it's a lot of work. And we just wanted to acknowledge the patience of those elders who have been previously kings and queens. That helps to reconnect us with that past and the memories that we carry of them. And we thank you so much for family members for standing in for the ones who have gone, because we really appreciate reflecting back on the memory of those loved ones that aren't with us now. So we really, really appreciate you coming forward. And I don't know if you wanted to say a few words, but we'll bring the microphone over that way and bring it along. Can I take it out? Can I take this up? You want to be last? Okay. Did you want to say anything?
the oldest.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, they said you're the oldest.
I guess I've been asked to speak on behalf of all of my relatives that are here. You know, it was a big pleasure for us to host the elders gathering in Shawsell. I say Shawsell, but it wasn't really Shawsell. You know, we had a lot of people help us out. In them days, we didn't have the government give us money to host an elders gathering. We had to raise all the money that whenever we had the elders gathering, we raised every cent that was here. And through the help of some of our white brothers in town, the churches in town, they contributed a big amount of money to help us through with the gatherings that we had in Saanich. I'll say Saanich. So they did a lot of work. But I never forget my late cousin, Teresa. You know, I was getting tired going here and there to all these functions, raising money, and she says, "Come on, don't be lazy. Remember, you're the king. Get out there and do your thing," she says. And that was my cousin Teresa, Roxy standing in for her. But I had a real good time throughout the year when we were raising money to host the gathering at the fairgrounds. To this day, you know, I think we had about 7,000 people over in the fairgrounds. And then our volunteers were going 24 hours a day, cooking and serving all the people that were there. So, you know, and I want to thank the volunteers that are here today. You know, if it wasn't for you, this would never happen. You're the ones you're the lifeline of this, hosting this elders gathering this year. You know, we don't thank you enough, all of you, because you're here. I was talking to one of the volunteers, and they said they didn't get home till 2 o'clock in the morning. So it shows you that they're dedicated to do their work too. Thank you.
Thank you. I know I look kind of young, but my sister and I are standing in for our late dad and mom, Henry Smith and Kathleen Smith, who were the king and queen in 1979. And it was an honor. You know, I heard the elder yesterday talking about this elders gathering growing. In 1979, our late dad and our late mom traveled to Hazelton. And they were presented the totem pole to host, and they come home and they said, we don't know what to do. So they called a few of us together, and we helped them. The communities, our families helped put this together in '79 in our old big house down there in Oslip that burnt down a few years ago. But you see here today, our relatives, my sister and I from '79 standing in for our late dad and mom. Judy Bartleman standing in for dad, late Gabe Bartleman. Denise standing in for her mom today who couldn't make it in '96. Then our brother and Roxy standing in for late cousin Teresa in 2002. It's always been a pleasure and honor. This is the first year I never had to do anything but to be here. For the last 33 years or whatever, I'm always helping our elders raise funds to travel to these elders gatherings. Last year was kind of hard because when we got to Penticton and I walked around and I told my brother, I sat down with my brother here and he says, what's the matter? I told him, I don't know anybody anymore. See, in the last 30 years, I met a lot of elders, a lot of good people like yourselves that are here today. It's always a pleasure and honor to meet new people. When I hear people talking about our leaders of tomorrow, our elders of tomorrow, and I say our elders are here today. And it's always an honor to sit down and meet with some of you and talk with some of you and visit. I was listening to talking to the king, today's king, and he said, he seen me this morning on my bike. I had to go back and ask him, I didn't pass you, did I? And he said, yeah, you did, you know. I've really enjoyed my day today, my last 3 days with all of you that's been here. You know, watching all you get up and dance last night. It's always awesome to see. Sometimes you can't walk, you can't do nothing. When that music starts going, man, you got to get out of the way because those elders can really boogie, you know. They put a lot of us young people to shame because they can dance all night long, you know, until the cows came home last night.
You're still single.
What's that?
You're still single.
I didn't need to hear that. They're always trying to get rid of me. I told them, no, I'm happy at home. you know. There's always a comedian in the crowd, you know. You always try to be serious, but then again, they always want to have fun. I said, that's fine, you know. That's awesome. I want to thank the sponsors on behalf of all my relatives here and my relatives here, you know, for pulling this together and working hard. I don't think it's working hard, it's having fun. When you do something like this, it's always an enjoyable thing, an enjoyable journey. Like my brother said, he watched some of the volunteers work till late last night and all through the whole weekend, whole week. But I watched a lot of you elders come sit here with good discipline and good patience. A lot of good words, a lot of good teaching, sharing with one another over the last 3 days and visiting friends and relatives and friends that you haven't seen for a year. I want to thank the chiefs and for being here, supporting the Elders Conference this year and every year, and all the politicians and the sponsors that pull this together for all of us so we can have a good time. But I'm honored here today. Huh? Oh, they said you're going to sing. Oh, somebody's going to sing. Anyway, I don't know who's singing, but
Yeah, they're coming up now.
I don't know what they're going to sing. BJ's over there somewhere. Anyway, while we're waiting for our singers, and I don't know what they're, this is new to me. It's not new, it's surprising, but you know, I was listening to our President King yesterday talking about how we met his wife and all that and where they met. And I always run into him every weekend at garage sales, you know. He's always trying to beat me to the next garage sale, but he can't beat me because my bike's faster than his car. He says, you must be in good shape. I said, oh, heck yeah, man, you know. Been biking for, well, I'm not going to say how long, but long enough, you know. It's always nice to be biking around, staying healthy. You know, and I hope you all enjoyed your last 3 days here and today. I know I did. I'm running out of words. Anybody else got anything to say? You know, this lady down here, she's always telling me, you know, you talk too much. And I said, no, I don't. You know.
Have this joke. I just have this little joke to tell while we're reflecting back on all of the elders' gatherings. At one of the first gatherings, there was a couple that walked in together, and they were very happy. And then things changed, and they went their separate ways. At the 39th annual elders' gathering, there was this lone male. This lone male was walking around, pushing his walker, and he was looking around. His face lit up, and he saw this woman. And he thought, well, there's a nice-looking woman. I'm going to go flirt with her. So he wheeled over to that woman, and he says, hi, dear. How are you? Where are you from? And she looked at him, and she said, you idiot, I'm your first wife. That's the joke.
I'd like to thank everybody. I'm going to honor all of you, and we'll honor the past kings and queens, the present, and today, and for the future. And honor the people that all came for the past 3 days and nights. Asiam.
Thank you so very, very much for all your hard work and dedication. Thank you so much for the very beautiful song, Haichka CM. Appreciate all the hard work that you've done in the past, present, and in the future. Haichka.
All right, I have a couple of important announcements. Unfortunately, one of our paramedics lost his BC paramedic card. Dennis Hetu. It fell off, had a little tag right here, and by law he can't practice without that card, so if you find it, please return it to the first aid station. It's a WCB Level 3 OFA card. It's very important. So even without the card by law, he can't practice, he can't do first aid even here. So if somebody has seen it or knows the whereabouts, please return it to the first aid station. And this one, I know this one's pretty important to this young lady because she's a teenager. She lost her iPhone. Yeah, she looked pretty traumatized. iPhone 5 with the white case with black polka dots. It was forgotten in the washroom last night by the entrance. So I believe that's up here. So I know that's important to her as well. Another appointment. Could the lady who has the scooter in Julie's truck please meet her at her truck? Yeah. So whoever has Julie's, or no, yeah, lady who has the scooter in Julie's truck. So I guess some lady has a scooter in Julie's truck and probably would like it removed from that truck. So could you go get your scooter, if that's possible?
Thank you very much. Now, when SAILT want to have the bid, we had a king and queen accept this elders gathering for us. So Kathy and Doug have stepped in to be the king and queen throughout the whole year, but we had a couple of elders that were there accepting on behalf of SAILT. We're going to present them with a blanket to really honor them for them being there for us. So Doug, Kathy, today's king and queen, going to thank Irvin and Lena for being our elders. King for a day.
Yes, we'd just like to thank Irvin and Lena for thinking of us to do this. We are very appreciative. It was quite an honor. And Irvin knows that I'm an artist, so he had that in mind when he thought of it, I think. But they're a very great couple, and we're very proud to represent SAILT. Thank you very much.
I'll do this one. So there was a mix-up. A young lady from Maui, she's heading back to Maui right here. She's, I guess there was a mix-up with the bag. Last name Dickinson. He's got his sunglasses here, etc. So your bag is up here next to the stage.
We have a draw here for Doug LaFortune's limited edition eagle feather print.
I won't look unless you want me to.
Selena Brown. Is she here? Selena Brown. We'll keep it up here beside the announcer's desk. So Selena Brown, we have a phone number, but we'll give her a call. Thank you.
Hummingbird and salmon.
We have another draw here of a hummingbird print and a salmon print.
You can stand on this side, maybe spin. Yeah. Do you mind drawing it? Sure.
So this is for the hummingbird?
Well, whoever gets it, they can choose.
Okay. Whoever gets up here first gets to choose.
Well, yeah.
Irene Salischek. Do you get the choice of a print here? Irene Salischek. She gets first choice. And then the other person is Marion Jackson. Marion Jackson. We have phone numbers for both of them. Okay. Debbie Hunt's prints. Thank you very much. We have a lost cedar bar cat. It says, walk with us. So can you... It was just outside the back here, and it was just, we found it, walk with us, and it's a cedar bar cat. So please come and claim it.
No, it's lost. It's not found. It's lost.
It's lost. Sorry.
So we're going to ask the King Queen back on the stage. The final messages. And we're going to start with the Celtic Zinkwa.
King and Queen for...
Come sit on the stage.
Okay. So before we move on to our next agenda item, really like to thank Uncle Irvin and Talina for accepting this bid for Sayot First Nation. Appreciate you being there for us. And I'd like to get Doug and Kathy back up to the stage. Give a big round of applause for Irvin and Lena. Guys, have you seen it? So now I'd like to bring upon the stage for you our relatives from Cowichan, the Cowichan Zinkwa dancers.
Haishka, Haishka Stanaquilia, La Coetle, Dies Quechel, Kunatal Tiet, Squechel, Chile Stout, the Suchi, just couldn't Makwella, and Kolshimat, Slikat, Chile Kawatan, Cinque dancers. Woo-wee. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the Sayot people in a great and wonderful 3 days. How have you been? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, so I'm Ray Kolshimat, and thank you, and thank our hosts, and our king and our queen. Thank you all. I'm Ray Kolshimat, and these are the Kawatan, members of the Kawatan Zinkwa dancers. I have a young man here. I have to bring him out to the forefront. He doesn't like to do that, but it's a real honor to have him. See this young man here? About 450 years ago, I still don't know how to count, he used to dance with us. And I guess maybe I should say about 100 pounds ago. But he was one of our main attractions. Him and Tusalem, who still comes out occasionally. At that time, there was only 2 dancers. We still had our elders with us. So I just needed to introduce Ernie Rice. Woo. Thank you. We're supposed to do something else. I used to know. They told me.
Hi, Tab, Kasim, Nitschkolmo. Doen stelen zelf, goeienamet, hoe kun je al met stal, hi, Tab, Bewer, de schwalap niet alle met tal, hi, Tab, ka. Ja, tot die maatstem, die steek al wiele zit, a jak shit, zal elchtst. Ne schwala qua, uplotas ne zie je, king and queen, princess. We're going to do a very special song, but it's not only for our king, queen, prince, and princesses. It's for each and every one of our friends and our relatives that are here or have been here for the last few days. The honor song is something very special and unique within our culture. We embrace our loved ones in a good way, and we want them to be happy each and every day from the morning that they wake up to the very end of the day. And they told us that a lot of these songs was a medicine to our heart and our soul. So we would like to do our version of a song that we honor special people within our lives, but also honor each and every one in this wonderful home today.
we called them king and queen, but somebody said they're prince and princess. So whatever, there they are, ladies and gentlemen, one whole year. Whoo! I have one short announcement, ladies and gentlemen. You will notice that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. 6 of us are dressed in very modern day 2015 Indian garb. Aren't we cool? Actually, those of us are here. We were here before we found out our group was here. So that's why we don't have an outfit. That's my story, and we're sticking to it. You know, this is a very memorable time. Every year, very special. We come together, meet old friends, make new friends, meet our honored ones up in front here. Everyone, they've done so much work. And our chief and all of our coordinators, everybody. You know, it's been such an awesome 3 days. And all the tours and everything. So we want to remember this day. It's a happy day in our lives. Happy days in our lives. And we're doing this with our remembrance song and dance. We are going to do our victory song. And this is for you, for each and every one of you, for our coordinators, for these beautiful people up here on stage. Yeah, the Mr. and the Mrs., because they are, eh? Aren't they awesome? And all those back there, and our pair of MCs. And see, we got some more modern Indians up there. Yeah, yeah. So our MCs who are doing really super duper job, and all of our coordinators, our chiefs, and you. Give us a big round. Oh yes, all our volunteers. Yes, especially. Special for you, our victory song and dance. Haishka, Haishka, Sinaquilia, Quinmaquilla, Jachelson, 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 Getting a statikon, Quismuk, Chilatia, Seo, Haishka, a higher CM Squillicon, Larkoni Quil, Toastia, Cliff Squitchel, Kuslako Aisla. Thank you, one and all. I say thank you for all my nieces and nephews, for our prince and princess, and our chief, and all of our hard workers. Say thank you to each and everyone for that loving, great, awesome feeling that you have brought here these last 3 days. So thank you once more. We're going to do our grand exit songs and dances. And this first song is a safe journey song for each and every one of you. So safe journey for you to go home, whether you live near or far. Oh, I guess they want me to get off the stage, huh?
Just before we let these guys do their exit, on behalf of SAIL and an elders gathering, we'd like to present our elder with a blanket. Last night, we also presented Cowichan Tribes with a print of the logo because of the fact of the main contributions that our relatives had for this conference. So please give Cowichan a big round of applause.
Hoist the tap, hoist it.
Cowichan Zinqua dancers. Let's give them another big round of applause. Another few quick announcements here. This place is not for cell phones, I guess. Got a couple of lost cell phones. One, Lana Smith from Fort Ware lost her iPhone with a white case in the shuttle bus pickup area. Please, if found, bring to the main stage. Dean Willie or Wiley, it's W-Y-L-I-E. Lost cell phone, black touchscreen. If found, please return to main stage, but it will also be at the Volunteer Appreciation Dinner. Amanda Heathcliff is one of the touch vendors. Looking for Anatasha Nelson. Anatasha Nelson, Amanda Heathcliff is looking for you.
We're so blessed with so many different singers and drummers. I'd just really like to thank Cowichan again, my family, for being here today to honor our King and Queen. Haichka Cowichan. You know, I work at a school, and I get to see some funny things with little kids, middle teenage kids and stuff. I just have to share this with you. One of the elders shared a joke with me not too long ago. She said, there's a bunch of kids at the school ground. They're all fascinated by this little bug, and they're all looking at it, and they all didn't know what it was. It was just sitting in their hand, fluttering away. And one of the teachers come over, and she goes, "Oh, I see you guys found a ladybug." One of the kids wiped their nose with snot. "Gee, you have good eyes." You know, just silliness, but I'm glad you're laughing. And I remember this one teacher come up to me and she says, "You never guess what happened today." I said, what was that? She says, "Well, you know how we're doing sentences with the words that we have in our spelling list?" I said, "Yes." So here I have Johnny. He has a sentence for lonesome. I am lonesome when my grandparents travel. I don't get to play that much. Oh, poor Johnny. Then here comes Fred. Fred comes up with his sentence. "I loaned some money to my cousin and he hasn't paid me back yet." So the crazy things we get to see in schools, and I'm glad they're expressing themselves, and we hope that they, just keep on being able to talk. And with the guidance of you elders, please encourage the language, encourage your kids to be who they can be, pick up their self-esteem. We wouldn't be where we're at without you. So just a couple funny messages, and encourage you. It takes a big community to raise a child. Haichka. We'll do the final message, and then the gift is going to happen after we do the final message.
All right, we're just straightening something out, getting some clarity happening here. But in the meantime, I forgot earlier, I was getting us to appreciate all the volunteers, all the helpers, but really, this wouldn't happen without all of you here. What an amazing event that you made possible. Can we give yourselves a round of applause, please? Oh, come on. Come on. All right. There you go. See, that's what I like to hear. That's a celebration. Celebrating and enjoying your attendance at the 39th Annual Elders Gathering, and hopefully to see you at many, many more. One young lady coming out of the dance last night, I asked her to save me a dance for next year. So hopefully my knee is better by then, and I can do some shake, rattle, and roll. I think we're almost ready. Almost. Isn't the suspense killing you? It's killing me. Actually, it's really hot up here. Are you guys okay down there? Yeah, it must be the spotlight, like right here. Wow. I'm glad you guys are comfortable.
So we'll get into the final message then from the chair, okay? So do you want me to do so? Yeah. And then I'll get into this, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much for your patience. We've had a lot of things that have gone, changes to the agenda as we're moving along, but as we acknowledge the King and Queen for their service, we also wanted to recognize Perry LaFortune, because Perry LaFortune, as the chair, had the idea in his head before the Penticton gathering. He had talked to people in Sayout in December about trying to put on an elders gathering, the next elders gathering. And I think a lot of people were very skeptical that that would happen. And a lot of people, maybe said, well, maybe we're not ready. Maybe we're not ready. But Sayout, with Perry starting that momentum, getting people behind him, gradually the voices built up that we were going to go ahead and we were going to try this. We're going to try it. And then they got chief and council behind it, and all the paperwork was ready that we were going to go ahead and try to win this bid for the elders gathering so that we could have this in Saanich. We're so proud of all of that work, and we're so proud of all of the our relatives near and far who've come forward. Like we said, the Cowichan, the Lummi, people in Oregon, Bainbridge Island. Wherever we've got relatives, they came forward to help, and we just wanted to acknowledge that we are very, very closely related. And we just wanted to thank people for that encouragement and those reminders that we're closely related. We share the salmon, we share the cedar, and we have to remember how closely tied we're together. And many of our songs and our names, we share them because we're closely related, and people just need to kind of remember how we are related. And we just wanted to really have that respect and appreciation for, it wasn't just Sayout. It was people in Saanich that came forward. So we just want to acknowledge that and really thank Perry for consistently pushing us ahead, and pulling the committee. So Perry LaFortune, we would like you to come forward and provide your last remarks to the gathering. Hi, Scott.
Nope. Actually, I don't want to be rude, but I just felt I really needed to say something, an acknowledgement of Perry. I was on council at the time when Perry came to me. It was months before the bid, and he said, what do you think? I said, well, if you think you want to do it, go ahead. And he had that vision, he had the dream that he wanted Saanich to host it. And he doggedly came after chief and council that would listen. All the health employees, because he knew it was going to take all of us to support this, and he wanted to bring all you people here as our guests. And that was Perry LaFortune's vision that I supported then, and I still support, and I'm happy that his dream came true, and I'm glad that we hosted you in our nation, and Perry come forward and say some words, please.
Thank you, everybody. These past few days, I've been emotional. I've seen so many people having such a good time. Halfway through it, sometimes I was wondering, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Today, at the end of this, I know why. I have so many elders to thank. So many people that I've talked to along the way. I did a lot of traveling. I did a lot of begging, borrowing, doing whatever I could to make this happen. This has been quite a dream, but this dream was for a friend of mine. She was supposed to be here, but she's catered, she's cooking for everybody. And that's Rose Jimmy. She talked to me in this Prince George, and that's why I wanted to do this. A lot of times I wanted to quit. Oh, I wanted to quit. But every time I had the elders supporting me, thanking me for bringing this here. And this is the reason why I've worked so hard to make this happen. I wandered around a few days, I ran the forklift, I moved food, I did whatever I could or whatever was asked of me. I didn't even do any driving, maybe on the golf cart once. But I enjoyed my time. But I mostly enjoyed seeing all the people and talking to some of the people that have traveled such a distance to be here. This has been a worthwhile effort for me. This is going to be something I'm never, ever going to forget. I thank the Chief and Council for the support. I thank the Wasanich Nations for their support as well, because without their help, we wouldn't have got this done. We have Sartlip representation, Mua Va'a and his wife, Marie. We have Jennifer Claxton. We have Jesse Jim, Becky Wilson. We have countless people. Henrietta Charlie, she's an elder from the Sycam Nation, and she was here as well. There's so many people that I want to thank, because they all pulled together to make this happen. So again, I thank each and every one of you for being here, and then hope you enjoyed your stay here. So, Haiskas Yem.
Thank you very much, Perry. Now I'd like to call upon Doug and Kathy. Final remarks from the Seo Elders Gathering 2015 King and Queen.
Yes, thank you everyone for coming and enjoying. I hope you enjoyed your time with us. We really, I know these people worked so hard to put this up, and I know Perry did too. It was like a real roller coaster ride for him. I seen him. There's so many things that happen behind the scenes that you would never believe. I don't believe it myself. Happiness, yeah, happiness, sadness. We lost a few people along the way, and I just like to, as Mary Malloway told us when we were speaking, when we were meeting, Mary Malloway said these very profound words that we are being watched. The old ones are watching us. And I'm sure that the people that we lost along the way, rest in peace, are here enjoying this whole thing. And it is because of my brother Perry. I remember when he asked me about this, I said, yeah, sure. I was busy carving at the time. But he was very persistent, and he said he lied, he did everything that he could to get everyone here, and it was a wonderful thing. Great job, Perry. You've done a great job. I appreciate it so much. This has been a very wonderful ride, and me and Kathy have seen so many wonderful things, and so many people have done so many wonderful things for us. I just can't thank everybody enough. The drum groups, the Saanich drum groups were awesome. The Cowichan drum group, they're wonderful. I grew up in Cowichan as a boy, so I have a big connection to those people. I learned to carve in Cowichan. Wayne Charlie, his father, a great, great man, taught me how to carve. Master carver Simon Charlie. And I'd like to thank that family for giving us that wonderful gift. All my brothers carve. I have 5 brothers, and we all carve because of Simon Charlie, and I raise my hands to him. Thank you. Great master. Kathy might tell you when she talks that she didn't want to give this stuff up now. She wants to stay queen. She's getting used to it. There's a lot of good things that come with this thing, you know, and we met so many wonderful people, and it's been a joy to do this, you know. It's, like I said, when I first started this, I was very skeptical because the way we grew up, you know, we were trying to, I grew up in the white culture, and so I learned a lot of their ways, and to come back here to my own people and be with them it's a really eye-opening experience, and it's wonderful. And I thank Seyu for taking me back. It's my grandfather's home, and I thank you very much for welcoming us here and letting us do this. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Haichka.
Haichka, Haichka. Klako, Klako. It's been a wonderful, wonderful year. Wonderful year. All the wonderful people that came together from our 4 communities, plus our other families in Mill Bay, Songhees, Esquimalt, Cowichan. We all came together as one, and it was a wonderful experience. Wherever we visited here on the island, everybody was ready, and what can we do? What can we do? What can we bring? Klako, Klako, Haichka, Haichka to everybody. Each and every one of you are here, and it's wonderful to see. I accepted this after thinking about it for a long time. I was not ready. I was scared. I was a lot of things. But when I really thought about it, you know, it's an honor to be asked by our elders, Popeye and Lena, to come and represent our community. And I said, yes, I will. And then I thought about it, you know, and all the teachings from all my aunties, my mother, my grandmothers who I never knew, but I know they're here. I know they're here, and I'm walked with pride for them, about them, and with them, and for all of us that are mothers and grandmothers and sisters. We stand together, and we stand tall, we stand proud from where we are, and support each other. And I am here to walk the way I was taught. Thank you.
Before these guys completely finish, we would just like to acknowledge them for all their hard work this year. And I know they're going to be participants of future gatherings, but on behalf of the BC Elders Gathering Society, we were sending these two to Los Angeles to meet their daughter, to go visit. And so when we get the package and itinerary all together, we'll present them with this gift. Their daughter's down there living there. Inglewood. She's in Inglewood, California, and so we're sending them to spend time with their family. Haichka. At this time, we're going to be doing more presentations to the King and Queen. So can we please have the Lazar family of Souk come up?
Good afternoon. My name is Kamchatsia. I carry my grandmother's name. My English name is Deborah Lazar, and I stand here with my father, Hayupanis. His English name is Gerald Lazar, and we're from Sauk. And my father just was really appreciative of the gathering and all the work that it took to come together. And he just had a gift that he wanted to gift the King and Queen. And he just wanted to show the representation of our family with Kathy's family, the Lazar and Jones family from Pachidat. And he has a basket that he had made. He had Kathy Edgar from Nitnat had made this basket, and it has the canoes on it with the 6-man. And he's got some biot inside for their travel to California. And so, Dad, you can present that to them. Okay. Okay. He wanted to give that to Terry report.
Okay.
Say something?
Yeah, I'd like just a small token to Perry. Perry, we got a small token here to give to you, and appreciate everything, and thank you for what you have done. So, thank you.
Thank you very much to the Lazar family from Souk.
So as another gift wanted to be presented to the King and Queen from Skeechiston. And I can't understand the Cookstimmick. I think it means thank you. Cookstem? Okay, and it's from Skeechiston.
Now we have some elders from Terrace make a presentation. Nishka.
Symgigat Sigidam Hanak Skokanum Oik Simogitlaha Hasatgun Nad Edalwa Lakaltapul with matriarchs, chiefs, honored guests, and all that attended this wonderful event. On behalf of the Terrace Nishka elders, we'd just like to show our appreciation to the outgoing King and Queen. And we're presenting the Queen with a headband and a bracelet made of cedar from one of our own elders. She made it. Unfortunately, a lot of our elders have left, and we usually have a large group coming to the gathering, but unfortunately in our area we had about 3 deaths back to back, so a lot had to stay behind. And so for Thank you, Kathy, for representing us this year. And for Doug, we also have a cedar headband. And we also have something that you both have to share. And it is a gallon of toasted seaweed. And the lady giving it to them is the one that picked it, and she prepared it herself. Enjoy. And thank you once again, everybody, for such a wonderful time. And we've got a lot of stories to go home and share with our fellow elders. Thank you especially for the volunteers. The volunteer people are just incredible, and all the rest of the workers. It was so nice to mingle with all the elders from different areas, and a lot of laughs, some crying, and yeah, thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much for showering our King and Queen with gifts. Very appreciative, very honorable. Such an honor to receive genuine stuff that's made from our people. Hajka Siyam. Now we have tons and tons of excitement here to my left as we are ready to pass on the elders' gathering.
Quick question. Were the elders from Vancouver sitting in their bus?
Can the elders from Vancouver raise their hand, please? Back there, back there.
Some back there, somebody back there.
Right at the back. Okay. So this is where we're at now, right? So we're at passing out the crowns.
Yeah.
So, do you have the crowns here?
That's the ones in the middle.
So William's like. Would like to take this time for our existing king and queen, passing of the crowns to Williams Lake, who are going to be honoring the elders, hosting 2016 40th Elders Gathering. So can we please welcome up Williams Lake?
Sam Scottit. Oh, there you are.
Very exciting moment here. We're all just getting settled in.
They can't sit in front of the king and queen.
Here's the chair. Here's the chairs. Come in. Come in more. 5 more chairs, please. Remember, we get them.
Don't dance too hard.
Annie.
Okay, that's enough chairs. Okay, first song. Let's go. Let's move it.
So we're going to move there?
Not you guys yet.
You can move off now. So you can do
Yeah.
So you have to choose someone to carry the baby for when you're up there. Okay? And I'll help you with that too. Okay? I think is everyone ready? Are you ready? Yep. You're ready? You're ready? Okay. Okay, well, I'll go over there and take it off of them. You ask them, maybe it's just like, you go ask them whatever you think. What do you think?
Is there somebody? I'm going to be taking off their crowns.
Yeah.
Who can I give it to put it on your guys' sleeve?
Or you think they can do
Or
it themselves?
the king and queen can just do it themselves.
Yeah, they'll
or-
do it themselves. Wait a minute.
I'll go tell them.
You guys got the second
Okay.
song? I'll let you know.
Wait on Somebody needs this chair? You?
So then who's?
So me.
No.
So that's me.
Yep, he saw us here.
Yep.
So you can just introduce him and then he takes over. Okay. So you can come out. We're done, we're good.
Yes.
Final one? Oh.
Thank you very much. Now we can proceed with the passing of the crown. Kathy LaFortune, our queen, passing it over to Diane, Dinah, and Jim, Lulawa. On behalf of SAO, Wet'suwet'en elders, volunteers, sponsors, thank you for coming to SAO territory, sharing this week with all of our Wet'suwet'en elders. Very appreciative, very heartfelt, very happy moment for us. We are very excited, very honored to transfer this over to Williams Lake, to the new King and Queen. Congratulations to you and your people. We have 2 songs by our drummers to walk our King and Queen off, and we'll turn over to the stage to the Williams Lake people. So we'll continue on with our songs. Hajka Sam. Thank you, Wet'suwet'en singers. On behalf of SAIL and the Wet'suwet'en communities, the elders, the former King and Queen, Doug and Kathy, thank you for everything this past 3 days. Now may I introduce to you Council Cecil Grinder of Williams Lake, former chief, retired RCMP. So here, Williams Lake.
Anyway, you can get this. Boy, sometimes I don't know if I'm short, if I'm tall. I'm so excited. I don't know why finally kicking in. You know, it's been a long time. Just like to introduce our people here. We have people from to the north and to the west of us, the Carrier Nation. I'd like to put your hand up. You carriers, put your hand up. Again, to the people to the south of us, the Lillooet people, put your hands up. Statlium people. And then we got to the west coast, we got the Bella Coola people. Bella Coola, put your hand up. And again, right in the host of Williams Lake, we've got the Squamish people, the Shuswap. Shuswap, put up your hands. And also, our hosts, our Tselkotin people, Tselkotins. Again, these are the 5 tribes the 5 nations that we get together. We got them together to do this, and we're asking support. Again, us, our Tselkotin nation, we went out to our neighbors and said, let's do this. Let's do this for our people. Let's make this so it's kind of central BC. And for me, I'm so honored to be here, so honored to be a speaker over here, and I'm so honored that I'm here with our elders. And again, for me, I'm Tselkotin, my mother's side, and I'm also a carrier from my mother's side. And also from my father's side, I carry that Shuswap blood. And what I do in my lifetime over here, what I've been doing is trying to connect all these nations together in our 3 nations. And again, we got the Nuhawk, and we got that Statlium people that we got relatives, and we're slowly coming in a lot more. I can stand over here and talk for 2 weeks, but I'm going to ask our elder, Stan Stump, to come over and say a few words. Stan.
Channelia Cecil, Nukan Zin Janoha Nini Dil, Nohodani de Chandaitis, Aslasta Watsata, Landugata, Dinchikwanguyakan, Dini Dillingan, Aslasta, Gina Ilni Kuningan, Dukao Dakudil Saint. Yesterday when we came, we just came to this gathering, the 39th annual gathering. We had absolutely no idea we were going to be putting in our application. I went and got an application form, and it says, Band Council resolution is needed. Oh, the elders are playing politics, eh? So I remembered I had a counselor on with us here, so I grabbed a hold of Cecil and I says, I'm sick and tired of you wandering around the band office. Let's go out and do the elders gathering in Williams Lake next year. So he looked at me and he said, sure, let's do it. I am certainly glad we decided to do it. One of the things that I found out immediately today is they told me yesterday to expect the unexpected. We expected 25 people on stage here, not 200. Next year, when we have the gathering in Williams Lake, it's going to be a Wild West show, so don't forget it. We have lots of cowboys and cowgirls up there that are looking. I'm serious. She says, ha ha. But on a serious side, one of the reasons why I decided that I was going to participate in putting in an application to the 40th Annual General Elders Assembly was to bring home the title case that we have, the Chilcotins have won in the Chilcotin June of 2014. It is time the government has recognized each and every one of you by recognizing title. We want to bring the gathering next year in Williams Lake to be based on title, so that each and every one of you, we want you to go home after this and think about your title. It is yours. It's just that the Canadian government noticed the Chilcotin title, so they approved the Chilcotin title, but the title is yours. It's just like your name. You cannot take it away from you. The only person that can take it away is the man upstairs. So look forward to some discussions on title. Rights is something we've had for a long, long, long time. We know we have it. We don't have to get anyone to recognize that part. So you hear a lot of talk about title and rights. Rights is a given, it's ours. We don't need to get anybody to recognize it. But title, it is important. So each and every one of you here today, you have the title. So when you go home tonight and you tell your folks at home, hey, I've got title. I've got title. Take it home. Take it home until next year when we will all discuss it, because we're going to need each and every one of you to help us in really deciding what are we talking about when we are talking about title. Several years ago, I attended the Union of BC and Chiefs meeting. I believe it might have been in Kamloops. I see, I just turned elder. I just turned elder last year, so this is my first gathering here today. I remember a famous leader from up north who said, British Columbia belongs to the Indians lock, stock, and barrel. But we forgot to talk about the lock, the stock, and the barrel. So we really didn't know what happened to that gun. Pass the ammo. Yeah. So with title, we don't want the same thing to happen to it. We want it to live in each and every one of us. It's we know. I was telling some friends of mine yesterday, it's just like the dog chasing the car down the street every chance it gets. The dog caught the car, but it doesn't know what to do with it. But we should know what we're going to do with title. So on behalf of the people who are up here on the stage and supporting us, I was quite amazed at what happened here today. I didn't expect this many people, and I'm really glad that you people showed up. Kuxjam, Chanasha. So with that, we'll leave it with you for the time being. So we are glad that we're going to be holding the 40th Annual General Elders Society in Williams Lake. And like I said, it's going to be a Wild West show. Sachanasya. That means thank you in my language.
Thank you, Stan. Next, I'd like to invite Chief Ann Louis from the Williams Lake Indian Band to be the host community, the Shuswap. That's where we're going to have it. In Williams Lake, again, just like I said, Williams Lake is a hub for all our communities, and that's where we get together and do this. Chief Ann Louis.
Stem Cecil, White White up and Loins Quest, La Hulkus Lakwan, so happen Oloch Twix. I just want to say that my name is Ann Louis. I'm the chief of the Williams Lake Indian Band. It's an honor to be here, and I just want to say thank you to the Sewot for hosting the 39th annual gathering for the elders. It's been a pleasure to be here for 3 days and witness all of the fun and activities that have occurred. It's been a pleasure to see the volunteer workers and all of the hard work that they have. And I just want to say thank you to Cecil and Stan for coming forward and putting in that bid for Williams Lake to host. Williams Lake, I'm the chief of one of the tribes of the 5 northern Secwepemc, where there are 17 tribes of Secwepemc people, and the Chilcotin are the neighbors to the west. And the Statlium, I have a lot of relatives there. My kids are Statlium as well. I'm just looking so forward to it. I know it's going to be a long year, a lot of hard work, but with all of the efforts of all of the people that are here on the stage and many of you that are in the audience that have already volunteered your time and your gratitude for this event to occur in Williams Lake, we will do the best that we can to beat the performance that you have done on the 39th annual Elders. So, go.
Again, these are my family. So again, can you give them another big hand for that? I was asked to introduce this drum to the places we go to. This is a drum. These are the 5 faces of our Tselkotin warriors back in 1864 that were hung up in Quanao. And those warriors, I asked, before we left, I asked these warriors in my prayers to be here with us and to be here to get us stronger. And these are our 5 war chiefs from our Chilcotin War that stopped that road from going through. Oh, I'm going to sing a song here.
If I could just have a minute, just want to make a small presentation. Yeah. First of all, I'd like to apologize for interrupting. My name is Ciel Team. I'm spokesperson for the Cowichan Silhouette, and I'm here to make a small contribution towards the upcoming events, and we're looking forward to the hospitality of Williams Lake Hospitality when we travel up there to join them at their Elders Convention. So again, I apologize, and I'll be right out of here in a minute. I understand our bus charges $1,000 a minute the longer we hold them up. So I'll just take a minute of your time. Thank you. Again for the interruption.
Again, the song we got came from our Teltonbi. We're fighting for our land back home regarding a mining company. And every year we go in for 4 days, we celebrated it, that we got this victory and we got this land. And people from Port Alberni, Tim Paul, famous carver, brought a totem pole up into our area and erected that right in the middle of that, where the mine's going to go. So it's protecting our land. And this is a Teltonbi song. It says, Teltonbi, thank you. Help us. Teltonbi, Teltonbi, Teltonbi. Noa Chanelia, Noa Chanelia, Noa Chanelia. And tu su zo no hua hong tan, and tu su zo no hua hong tan, and tu su zo no hua hong tan. Way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho. Tell Tom B, tell Tom B, tell Tom B. The whole Janelia, the whole Janelia, the whole Janelia. And tu su zo, the hua hong tan, and tu su zo, the hua hong tan, and tu su zo, hua hong tan. Way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho. Tell Don B, tell Don B, tell Don B. The whole Janelia, the whole Janelia, the whole Janelia. And tu su zo, the hua hong tan, and tu su zo, the hua hong tan, and tu su zo, hua hong tan. Way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho. Tell Tom B, tell Tom B, tell Tom B. The whole Janelia, the whole Janelia, the whole Janelia. And tu su zo, the hua hong tan, and tu su zo, the hua hong tan, and tu su zo, hua hong tan. Way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho, way ho. Again, this is a song that came from our King and Queen's territory, my spouse's territory out in our Chilcotin area. And there's a Talton B, and it's a very powerful, powerful place, and that's where we gather our own medicines and different things that we need to do, and that's where we do it, and that totem pole is really helping us out. In English, it's called Fish Lake, and Tasiko Lake is right beside it. If you Google it in that place, it's, in our language we call it Telton B. I'm going to call upon our next singers. We're going to have another singers behind there, 2 more singers, 3 more songs will be sang. I'm going to ask for our singers to sing a song, and then I'm going to ask Virginia Gilbert, the host community, to sing another song, and then we're going to do the going out song with Jim. Mm-hmm. Virginia and the host community, drummers, come on up.
Yakiyaho, hey, yakiyo. Folks, stand.
Okay, our next and our last song will be coming from the Statlium people. And gonna get the king and queen to go, and we'll get everybody, the king and queen, to go first, and then go off the stage and stand, and we'll take it from there. And again, I'll get Jim to say a few words about the song.
Going home? Going home?
Good afternoon, respected elders, brothers and sisters. To the host community, thank you for looking after us for the last few days. We put prayers out in the song that we share for all of you, for the hard work that you've done. And just ask that the good Creator look after each and every one of you. This one's called Going Home.
Congratulations, Williams Lake. Woo! Candace Reynolds, Josephine?
Candace Reynolds, Josephine is waiting.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'll wait for these guys to exit, then I'll... Congratulations, Williams Lake, for the 2016 40th Annual Elders Gathering. On behalf of Sayot and Wet'suwet'en elders, I'd like to congratulate Williams Lake, wish them well, safe journeys to everyone who's attended the 39th Annual Elders Conference, Hajka CM. We have a draw here for a moose hide manufactured vest. The winner is Sam Solve from Tim. Hajka.
Hello. My name is Peter Louis, and I'm from Conal, BC, NASCO. And I like to thank the driver. One of them is Lynn Lewis from Conal, and the other one is Starlene Alec from Conal, and Robert Jimmy. I thank these three drivers. They've done a good job. Sometimes we get lost, but we find our way. And it was a good gathering for me. That's the only thing we can do when I was younger to find my way back to be an elder. I talk to an older person every time I see one. He helped me to get back on the right track. We're really lost over the school and everything, and liquor and everything. You have to talk to the elders to get you on the right track, you young people out there. And when Stanley was talking about the power I seen out there when we first grand opening with a bunch of sign in our hand, if we do that, if we fight that way with the government will be moved. That is the power. that I see out there. The first day when the grand opening was. And I thank everybody. It was really good, and the food was really good. Everybody's too friendly to me. Thank you very much. Bye.
The final game is a one-liner, four corners. Sorry. Thank you very much for coming to the SAIL 39th Annual Elders Conference. This concludes our events for today. Please look around, double check, make sure you have everything as you're leaving the facility, and we'll try our best to keep track of everything if there is some things left behind. We're very honored to host you for these past 3 days, and we're glad that our Watsanic elders were able to make new friends and greet old friends. Take care on your voyage home. Love you all. Haichka Siyam. Ann Cook, you left your bag behind. Ann Cook. Speltetson, Scam. Ann Cook, please come for your bag. They might be part of the group. Don Cook, we have a bag for you up here. Tanis Reynolds. Josephine will be out waiting at the car.
Hi, you guys. This is Mua, the volunteer coordinator here. So can you please make sure keep all the color, pile the color together. Don't mix the blue and the gray. Keep it all together. And make sure you stack going up, not to the wall. Thank you. They should also have names that show the company that where those chairs comes from.
We have a lost child up here. Perry LaFortune, please come to the MC stand. Kristen needs a diaper change. Kristen needs a diaper change.